All right, let's go ahead and party. Whoa, hello everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are all you nice people doing today? How are you all nice people doing today? Let me say hello to all the peoples. Hello, the real evil Steve. Congratulations on your first. Hello, Ars. Hello, nobody. Hello, totally Alfarius. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello, Bird. Yeah, I'm doing rats. I have been determined that I want to try to get these two rats done. Like it's they've been sitting for far too long. I'm determined. How you doing, Chieftain? How you doing, Blanc? How you doing, Headless? Thank you for my many, many links. Hello, hello. I like hello Striker. Right? I like how it's like boys, girls, and Hal. That's me, the third one. Also, hello, Jekyll and Hyde. How you doing? I don't recall the arm. I think no. I remember you posted something in Discord with your orcs. And I do not remember off the top of my head because memory bad. Hee hee, pedal pedal. Let me see what else. Hello, Fox. How you doing? How you doing? Oh, Gordo, that's you. Oh, okay. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Ah, not a hodo. Hey, there we go. Got a snapping one. Nice, nice, nice. And how you doing, Squids? Holy shit, 33 fucking months. Let's go. Let's go. How you doing, Squids? Look at me. I'm painting some rats almost in time for Ratmas Eve. Yeah, no, Fox is hardcore. Like, she woke up for one of my early streams, specifically just so the streak would not end. On vacation, finally changed it. Yeah. Vacation's the best time to do a bunch of get stuff like that done. I feel you on that. I'm excited. I'm technically on a very small vacation myself. I'm somewhat of a vacation taker myself. I was like, "Oh, Neil, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome." And by vacation, I mean I'm taking a long weekend. Yeah, God, I can't wait for the new rats. So these are I do like the Stormfiends. They have these guys are the progress has been real, I will say, but there's a lot of like little bits and boops. So we're gonna see how this goes. Also, I got this dark purple, sorry, dark yellow. God damn, what are colors? Well, if you did miss streams, also I need to do a quick YouTube test. Hello, everyone who might be on YouTube. YouTube chat. There we go. Don't feel obligated like you got to chat. I just want to make sure it's on screen. I do if you go to my links that Headless posted earlier, but there's a YouTube VOD channel. So if you want to see any back painting, those are actually weirdly doing very good. I'm kind of legitimately surprised. I'm getting like non-trivial numbers for what are painting VODs, and I'm like, what the fuck is happening here? Like, wow, big numby go up. Oh, also real quick. Hey, if you guys remember I painted Doot Master, if you have not seen this, this is the reason I painted Doot Master. This is the stupidest fucking thing, but here we go. This is why I painted him. Yeah, like there's like unfortunately just like a little bit of his head that's fucked up. As a painter, I see the fall, but as somebody who did this for a bit, I feel pretty good about it. Do it again, guys. I love the fact that Dragon Force, like Through the Fire and the Flames, has become like a eternal staple. Because like you get other what's it called? You get like other rhythm games, and you get like you get your usual ones, but like the fact that like that was like there was a distinct period of time growing up where that was like the boss. Like 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 legitimately, there was video game magazines that would rate Dragon Force Through the Fire and the Flames as like one of the most difficult bosses from a video game in that period of time. Why is this? Probably not too. Oh, the blue guy is done by a artist named Saint Decent. It normally is not supposed to be that big. Let's just quit her job. I did not see that. I missed out on Trombone Champion a little bit, but some of the things that come out of it are really good. I also like Trombone Champion's very funny. Like whenever you see like rhythm game plays online, typically it's like, oh yeah, this is what pro level play looks like. And whenever you see Trombone Champ, someone's like, I did my best, and everyone in the chat's like, yeah, you did. That's about as good as you could have did. We all enjoy this very much. Also, how you doing, horror loving? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Doot to you too. I'm trying this dark yellow. I got this to try to finish up some of my Tyranids. I was like, maybe I could do like a blonde rat. It's like a just like maybe like have this guy have some blonde fur and the other one can have some brown for a little bit of variety. Also a little bit weird with the colors on these, where it's like, yes, this little skin shelf. Here later for fuck yeah, let's go. I'll have to check that out later. I'll have to check out. Oh, but yeah, hopefully everyone's been doing good. I've been doing great. Like I said, I'm on break. Tomorrow I will finally get some needed repairs to the elf mobile, and we're gonna see how much my wall explodes. I don't think it's gonna be like that bad, but like once I get that taken care of, I can finally like plan some other things, which would be nice. Get some stuff. Well, did I do anything else particularly spicy since you last saw me yesterday? I do. Every now and then I do legitimately get the urge to play Guitar Hero again. Like it's a semi-reoccurring desire in my life. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I got my little paintbrush. I'm painting. I'm painting all the time. Need a slightly different brush. I'm also probably due. I don't think I need to refresh my brushes, but I'm definitely due for like a deep clean of many of them. I think a lot of them have acquired a spicy level of usage crust that I need to remove. To the Halmobile. Oh, fuck yeah, that was the other thing I was gonna show you. I whipped this stuff. I whipped this up. Hold on, let me delay the ads a bit more. All right, check this out. Check out. Hey, if you guys have ever seen like, let's see, I'm gonna post an emote real quick. Hold on. I'm sure you've all seen this emote, and this one's funny because this is done with HAL like 1.0. It's a HAL that none of you have ever seen before. But check this out. Check this thing I can do. I can go like ha, and then oh. I have to do. I need to get the process of going energy eyes a little bit less hands on, but the idea is sound, and I'm very excited for it. Me when but honestly, same, fucking same. Yeah, I've been trying to do more production value-y things lately. I've been like, you know what? I gotta jazz it up, and I found that one completely by accident. I was like, this is still very much in my wheelhouse. Okay, there we go. This brush has not been fucked up by crusted up paint and ferrule. Let's go. Oh no, Captain Hammond. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How do you people test non-vi? God damn it. I kind of like that one actually. I kind of like that one. So, yeah, so how you doing, Hammond? How you doing? I'm painting some rats. I'm painting some rats. This yellow is also going on relatively well. Like I said, this is the primary purpose of this yellow is to test for my Tyranids whenever I get back to them. They're not going on. So today's entire album is going to be the collective works of Neil Cicierega for the various Mouth albums. I don't know. Let's see. I could share this with this particular timestamp. So every now and then I put this on. It is a nice, perfect 4 hours. It's some banging jams. The reaction every single time. You'd have to go back to the other one. The reaction to it is always like, how? What the fuck is this? And why do I like it? Which is what I want to get from my music reaction. It's effectively like the idea of like making a joke but into something legitimate. Neil Cicierega lives a lot of his life like that. I am super, super, super down for that. Okay, so we got a base yellow. It's not Pokemon. I don't hearing people who were at the time hilariously out of touch with how Pokemon worked describe Pokemon as very, very funny. It really is I'm such a big fan for anyone who's like technically I tried to do that a little bit. I want to do it more. It's the idea of taking like, oh, this is a absolutely fucking stupid high skill. Why are you using this for jokes? It's like, yeah, no, it's because it's fun. It's fun to reach that level of mastery where you make something that by all accounts like this is literally Jackson 5 and fucking like Pokemon news clips, and it's listenable and it works. How you doing, Battle Pal? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? I'm painting rat. I'm painting a rat. I'm both at that stage of the rat where I'm like, oh, look at him, he's shaping up, but I also look at like the occasional little individual bits. I'm like, oh god, no. It's I have so much. This is gonna be the stream where I get all up in there. I do like Hitmonchan the Hitmonlee is kinda weird where I grew up liking Hitmonchan more, but at some point I switched over to oh, I think I know what happens. So this happens in every Pokemon game. Like whenever there's a new Pokemon game out, some people are like, I'm gonna go in, I'm gonna get my like my team that I've been pre-gaming, where it's like I want to get this one and get this one. Whenever I play a monster game, I just end up with monsters, and I'm like, you hideous mutant, you disgusting creature, you're my best friend now. We have bonded through life experience. And I think there was like a Pokemon playthrough where I got a Hitmonlee, and I was like, yes, you are my bud. You're my lad. I was like, oh, Pollinator, welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? I do. I actually had to tweak this. Yeah, I think it's a little crisper. It's not the most. Yeah, no, it's not that. I'm not saying monster games have monsters. Yes, that's obvious. What I mean is like, have you ever seen somebody who was like, okay, I have been watching the Pokemon previews since the game got spoiled. I have looked through every reveal and I've determined that these are the ones I want to be part of my team. There are those people. I am the person that it's like, I'm gonna do whatever, and then chances are I'm gonna find the biggest fucking Skrunkle Lord that also happens to like do really cool shit. I'm like, you're my boy, you're my lad, you're my guy. Quite as much. I do medium zoom. You guys are like a weird size compared to my usual fare. Oh, oh god, that's just got worse. Come in. Get no, hold on. Sorry, your glasses are not fucking up. This is camera issue. I pull it back to you. Sorry, how you doing? Technical. Hey, there we go. Well, that was significantly more fucked up than it needed to be. So it's like, this is too far. I don't know. You know, I'll paint it at this distance. Oh, this is fine. God, I would love if the Baki guy. I assume the Baki guy has done other manga that's not Baki. I have to assume that Baki guy at some point prior to Baki. But then again, if you also told me that Baki is the only thing he's ever done, where it's like, yes, I'm Jonathan Baki. I have only ever written Baki. And Baki still, I believe, is still going. It also has a billion spin-offs. You think the little rat? I don't know. I mean, his brain is so large. I wonder if it is both like yes, it's technically thinking for two. I also wonder if that gives it enough self-awareness of the existential dread that is going to die strapped to the back of a giant monster. Oh yeah. If I remember right, initially the author of Beastars was like did not want people to know that her dad was the Baki guy. I could be wrong on this, but I was always told it was because like she didn't want like it's from the creator of Baki's daughter comes Beastars. I think she kind of wanted to do her own thing. But also like if you kind of trace the like how wacky shit fucking gets, it's like yeah, no, the apple did not fall too far from the crazy tree. Okay, all right. Yeah, it's not the highest quality, but I think I'm still gonna go about this. Self-preservation. It usually does, yeah. My territory. Territory. Baki is an amazing manga. Okay, well, just for anyone who has not read Baki, there's a Netflix Baki special like anime. I have not watched it. I heard it's very faithful, which makes it insane, which is good because you watch it to be insane. Made 8. Wait, he made a Tekken skin? God, if God, if any of the Baki characters ended up in a fucking Tekken game, I would actually almost consider picking up Tekken. I would almost oh, Jack, I think if I have to go for my favorite Baki characters, probably Doppio. Or Doppo, sorry. I always want to call him Doppio. Doppo. Doppelrochi. Like he's technically a nice guy, but he's also fucking cracked as well. So the most TLDR on Baki is like I'm sure at some point you might have heard like, hey, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is a bunch of wild muscle people doing incredibly unrealistic bullshit and like wacky ass pulls, and then you watch it and you're like, this is fine. Baki is if that was all the things people assume about JoJo's Bizarre Adventure were true. Like but it's so much more. It's about a guy that swims up to Hoover Dam, and what the main character kidnaps George W. Bush, just so he could purposely get sent to jail so he could beat up the jail warden, because the jail warden is a man who is so incredibly muscular because he specifically wanted to like date and pick up the world's fattest bitch. That's not even a joke. The guy who's really strong with the gigantic wife girlfriend thing also straight up curls up into a ball, so you cannot hurt him. He fucking goes like defense curl like in Pokemon to bring it all back. And then he sucks you in and tries to beat you up from inside his own muscle. Oh yeah, Barack Obama is also in there. Barack Obama gets intimidated by one of the series' primary villains. I don't know which one I would say is more gay. I don't know. I legitimately don't know. Because I don't think anything in Baki is really like. If anything, everything in Baki that would be gay would be like that very like hard gay, like let's like you know the kind of person to get so into weightlifting, in order to be super duper Baki. No, Steve, why did you why? But like the kind of guy that gets like so much into weightlifting where he's like, I have moved beyond the need for women. I'm only about muscles and like getting my muscles big. It's like that kind of thing. I don't know. There's also just not a lot of romance in Baki. Like, I mean, there is the one part where Baki. I could literally talk about Baki forever. There's the part where Baki's dad sneaks into his room and he's like when he's getting ready to bone down his girlfriend at the time. Did Yujiro fuck a dude? I did not. I will admit that I did tap out of Baki for a while. Oh, we are in ads. Ah, my bad, my bad, my bad. All right, there we go. Did Yujiro fuck a dude? Okay, so now the ads are over. I will admit that around what was it called? I I got to maybe volume 3 or 4 in Baki. Like the entire. I basically read kind of like I know the volume I stopped on is when they said that they cloned Musashi and he was going to be fighting. I was like, I feel like like I could take a small break from Baki because I don't know. I don't know where you go from that last battle because that last battle was fucking insane. I'm gonna say that for every battle in Baki, but it was arguably the most. No, I don't know if it was the most insane, but it was incredibly hype, and I was like, I got everything I want, and I don't know where to go from here. Oh, does he fight Pickle? Oh, okay. I keep hearing that I need to go back and watch that one though. I read that one. I need to watch the Musashi arc. I need to do that. Oh yeah, no. I do remember Pickle and Jack. God, this has got to sound okay. In the context of Baki, this is on one hand like I don't want to give out all the spoilers, but like this is something that is just going to be kind of hard not to find out about Baki. Um, in the course of one of the Baki series, I forget if it's 2 or 3. I want to say it's 3. Yeah, because it's during the training arc for the big fight. Um, they revive a caveman. They basically find a caveman perfectly preserved in like some sort of like salt glacier thing, and they're like, "My God, he." Contrary to popular belief, humans did live alongside dinosaurs, and this one hunted dinosaurs. Oh no, there's a lot of pissing in that person's scene. Um, but that's a whole other story. Anyway, so they revive this caveman guy, and they call him Pickle, and Pickle is like he's intelligent as a he's fundamentally a human, but he's lived an entire life where you just run around and you beat up T-Rexes to eat or else you die to a T-Rex. So he's both an incredibly strong fighter and also very animalistic. And then every like once Pickles gets revived and they're like, "Oh, he is the apex fighter. He was a fighter from another era." They're like, "Yeah, all you guys did your martial arts. You know what Pickle did? He fucking he not even ate Saber Tooth Tiger. He hunted goddamn T-Rexes." And then of course everybody, because it's a fighting manga, is like, "Oh my god, I gotta beat the fuck out of Pickle. I gotta beat the fuck out of Pickle." And I don't want to go into the exact Pickle fights. Strongest fighters of the world versus a caveman. Also, weirdly enough, in the context of the manga, Pickle is arguably one of the prettiest characters, if that makes any sense. Like, everybody is a fucking hideous muscle freak. Pickle technically no exception, but they also have hideous muscle freak faces. But Pickle's got like, I don't know, like a kind of a pretty face. I wouldn't fuck Pickle, but like he stands out by the fact that he is not a hideous muscle freak. Like from the chin upwards. From the chin downwards, he is a hideous muscle freak like every other character in Baki, and I would not have that. I would not have that any other way. Oh no, wait, I didn't want to do both of these guys blonde. Eh. All right, hold on. Pickle eats your ass, and then the rest of you. I don't know. Che Guevara basically did what he needed to do. He probably didn't need to be in Baki, honestly, but it was fine. Not like I'm offended Che Guevara is in Baki. It's more like he had a very odd arc. This is a very strange arc you've put in here. This is certainly one of the most choices. So yeah, everybody should read Baki. Everybody should read Baki. I've been slipping up on manga though. Oh yeah, no, he was in. Yeah, he was in Baki. He was in Baki. He was in the prison arc. That was like Baki's friend, sort of in prison. Was Che, because he was trying to beat up the United States and some other nonsense. A lot of finer details kind of get lost in there. I I don't know. I will admit that I've never been high, so I don't know what's like an ideal high viewing experience. I feel like Baki would be terrifying though. Or very, because like there's also like a lot of hideous body dismemberment too. I don't know if that's the kind of shit you jam to when high or not. I don't know. I've never really done any drugs, so I don't know what the optimal thing is. I legitimately don't know anything about what the I think legitimately I don't think the author of Baki is like a moron or anything. I know, like, or that the funny thing is, like, every now and then he draws a human with like normal proportions. Like there was like a weird samurai flashback in one of the issues, and everything was like not hideous. So like Baki is definitely an intentional grotesque muscle style. The man can still draw like normal proportion humans and do it very very well. All right, there we go. Also, how you doing, Kuroji? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? Okay, you have confirmed 7 out of 10. Nice. What's 10 out of 10 though? Do you watch one of those like 2000 stoner comedies, or is it like, or is it like I only watch Dogma? I only watched the Kevin Smith movie Dogma while high. Oh, Dora the Explorer. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. I guess I could see that. Pretty low stakes. Everyone's happy and going on an adventure. Ooh, you wait, dice chairs. Like chairs. What do you mean by dice chairs? I've never heard of those. I'm curious. I gotta get me some new. Oh, none of my brushes can seem to hold a point. Making some fine precision work a little difficult. It's legitimately been probably like half a year since I've bought new brushes. I think it's because for the most part I've been keeping pretty good care of them, but like they're like unfortunately you can keep as good care of your brushes as you really want, but diminishing returns does kick in. Oh, okay, that's kind of nice actually. Okay, I was confused when you said dice chair, but I'm on board. There are some nights where I think I would enjoy having one of those being like, I know dice superstition is like it's just bad luck for the most part. But there are some days like I think every what now and then when you're a tabletop RPG player, you get into a situation where you're like, statistically, I understand that this is just like bad luck and math not going my way. But I swear this piece of plastic that I purchased is haunted and I wish to kill it. Helsinger Bridge was so good. I see. I like Helsing. I got ruined on Helsinger Bridge. You ever have that like friend that is like really insistent you watch something and they get so insistent to the point that when you finally watch it, you just kind of get annoyed. He was like really into Helsinger Bridge, and I was just like, yeah, cool, cool. I don't know if I'm gonna get around to it or not, but I've had fun with that, and eventually he got me into to watch it, and I was like, I'm so worn out. This is doing nothing for me. I am that friend. It's every now and then it's fine, but the friend who did that for me was just like I was just like I'm good, but I have no interest in Helsinger Bridge anymore. I have to paint between like three different layers. Very least we're getting the fur pretty good. How much other fur you got? This arm's covered, which is I do need to go back and also like there's a lot of little sections like the arms and stuff I need to go back. Just but when I did I was addicted. Ah, gotcha. But yeah, I haven't watched into Bridge proper in a while. I also haven't watched Helsing in a fucking hot minute. Helsing is one of those series that is like just the right level of edgy and bullshit where it's like I enjoy it very much. I never did end up watching or reading Drifters, guys. Isekai anime, but at least it was the isekai plot was kind of neat. Um, Especially because it wasn't like the isekai. I was a normal Japanese teenager and I got hit by a truck. And now I live on Elf Fuck Planet where I fuck everybody. And also I got all the cool magic and everybody likes me. Drifters is like whenever famous historical figures die, they get sent to like a typical fantasy world, but they get cool powers and they like form factions and war against each other. I think there's also some shit where like Jesus is like an edgy evil guy, but honestly, that's just a Helsing author. Like it's just like yeah, no, that's just what he does. So it's like yeah, it's like oh you rascal, making Jesus evil. Squid prison. Yeah, it's a story. I mean, it's neat. What's up, Matthew? On the YouTube side, you do got the first. You do got the first. Yeah, it's I assume that I could sell it better than the way I just described it, because it's still got like the kind of like edgy, fun charm of like Helsing as well. Though it's hard to compete with Helsing because Helsing's got like Alucard's a real bitch in character. Fucking Integra is like mwah, apex woman, chef's kiss. Victoria's pretty good too. It's got fucking what was the one vampire's name? I really like her design. The vampire. I about said the vampire with the pointy teeth, which I realize in vampire terms is it's Rip Van Winkle. Rip Van Winkle's I've been on record say is a very cute design. She was still evil and deserved to get the bullet put into her, but this is a design very nice. The reincarnation. Another. I will say overall, I'm not a big isekai consumer, so I don't know a lot of that about that. Yeah, Drifters is also on my too. It was a good scene. It was a good scene. I remember reading the manga back in high school and just like the illustration was really she wasn't I mean, listen, on one hand, it's not fair to anyone that they're not Integra. Which hold on, I also let me see. I fully believe that if Helsing was released now, people would go feral for Integra. I feel like Integra was a archetype of anime woman that was like far like before her time, if that makes any sense. Or she's just this like really imposing lady that smokes a lot and runs like a crazy organization for like killing supernatural creatures and bullshit. Like I feel like the world is ready for Integra now, but at the time, I think people still at the time liked her, but like uh-oh, where's my music, my dudes? My little music bar is gone. One day. Oh no, I just never filled it. Okay, hold on. Oh, that's why you're all confused about my music. Ah, there we go. Yeah, look at her. Like look at Integra. Fuck yeah, let's go. Let's go. The funny thing I'd be like, maybe all they gotta do is reboot Helsing, and they already did. It's called Helsing Ultimate. I feel like you can get away with one reboot of Helsing, and that's it. You can't do a second one. You can't do a second one. Or maybe you can. I don't know how far gone we've gone as a society. Oh yeah, I was trying to get some metal paint. There you go. Ceres is also very good too. I'm an avid isekai consumer. Yeah, I don't know. I can't handle isekai. I'm too much of a classic fantasy fan, like isekai. And I know there's supposedly like really good ones and whatnot. My brain will not let me enjoy them. My brain will not let me enjoy them, and I will not enjoy myself outside of like very, very, very specific instances. What are we doing now? No, batshit crazy characters are the best. No, they're very, very good. They're very, very good. Metal sprills are these. Okay, these are metal. This guy's got like a lot of like little metal details I need to go ahead and just like jam out that I just did not previously. Women in my family's scary. Scary women are nice. Scary women are nice. I'm gonna be on record. The thing is, I think for me, it's like there's a lot of people that are like, ah, yes, I like scary women. I want them to like destroy me, like step on my head and whatnot. I'm not like that. I think I just like a lot of like women who are like uh it's a combination of John Philip Sousa to Liberty Bell and from Monty Python's Flying Circus and Bon Jovi. I don't know. I don't think there's any Mexican trumpets. Maybe. Like, I don't know, I like a lady who is, like, reasonably threatening and has a sense of agency to them. So, like, when you get to a lot of these, like, quote, unquote, like, "crazy characters" or, like, these, like, tough ladies, it's like Integra's got some shit going down. She's there. She's a contributing member to the story. She's doing stuff. She's got her own shit going on. I like that. I like that. Or like, they're like Coco from Jorgenmounder, which is also a very fun show about horrible, horrible mercenary people. Horrible as I mean, like they're good at what they do. Horrible as in they are bad people a lot of the time. A lot of the time. From Fine Circus. I think it was just like a thing they put from there. It's an extreme expansion. Exactly. Yeah. It's like she's the proud person that would run an organization like Helsing. Exactly. I was like, how you doing, Lemon? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? Oh, you're talking about Coco. I don't know. I've heard this song. I heard Coco, she is loco, and I say, "Oh no." Yeah. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Let's get you in the freshman. Oh god, I just yeeted my paintbrush directly into my own chest. It's a good thing I got an apron on. All right, for everyone who is not aware, the Nanners fan club has reset. We are now on spring. If you would all like to get into Nanners fan club, I need to copy this command over to YouTube. But yeah, if everyone on YouTube would like to see previous members of the official Nanners fan club, you can go there as well. Yeah, 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 yeah. Let me get you on there, Kuroji. Let me get you on there. How you doing, Shani Mew? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm showing everyone my cool snake. She's been doing good. She's been doing good. I'm just at the point where I can, if I catch her at the right time period, I might finally be able to pet her. It's been so long. The top photo, the one where she's absolutely still, that is the most recent because I could finally catch her out of her enclosure just to take a little shot. So yeah, she's doing good though. She's doing good, and I'm ready. I'm ready again. I'm ready again. That's all good, Jekyll. Have yourself a good night and take it easy, yo. And yes, Kuroji Zilax, welcome to the official Nanners fan club. Yeah, let's fucking go. So I was no, I was zoomed in. I was zoomed in. There we go. Seniority. The thing is, I think it's fun to reset it because like it's fun to keep it like the rotation happening. It's like a school club, you know. But also, I don't want to intimidate people when it's like, oh, this person has had a lead forever and you'll never get a chance. Physically, we'll never have a chance to catch up. It's like, okay, if I reset it every season, then the chance to get caught up is fine. So close to Fisher Sentinel. Let's go. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. I'm getting what else am I building off street? I haven't made any more progress on the tank yet. The Primaris repulsor tank. That is probably my weekend goal, ideally. To get on there once or twice. I mean, I believe you can. I believe. Yeah, that's a tricky thing. The cursed pepper is very powerful as well. What shall you choose? Let's get a little bit of. There we go. Oh, did I miss you, Charlie? Oh, fuck. My bad. My bad. Oh, you're shit. You're right. I'm sorry. How you doing, Charlie? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I totally missed that. I'm so sorry. Thank you for letting me know. Let me get you on there as well. Also, Instant Charlie. Welcome to the freshman year of the official Nanners fan club as well. Yay. Yay, yay, yay. Back of this little metal bit. Have you heard the Bustin' Makes You Feel Good? Oh yeah, there's I believe one of those Bustin' remixes is on this album. Just like bustin', 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 just forever, basically. Did I say hello, V Architect earlier? If I did not, howdy, howdy, howdy. How you doing? How you doing? Look at me, I'm painting rat. I'm painting rat like I said I would. Oh wait, there's a little. Oh, I totally just missed like all of that fuzz under there. Whatever. We'll go back. I hate my hobby choice. That is it be like that. It be like that. God, I got so many models to paint. I got so many models to paint, and it's like let's go back and paint this one. But like they're not like centerpiece units, but they are big important units. Like when everything else in Skaven is pretty disposable, Stormfiends are like, hey, they are commitment points wise, and you want them to live so they can fuck your opponents up real good. God, that dark yellow is still like weirdly kind of greenish, and I maybe I just need to shake that again. I guess if it's like a little bit of a greenish tinge to the fur, that's not the end of the world because you know Skaven, Warpstone, etc., etc., etc. So it's fine. Also, hello, Nitrous, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. You get my hands on a gas, like like an orc guy. I think that sounds about right. My panel started be lurking. Hey, it's all good. Lurk as much as you gotta. I like to see you guys do projects and that's. Oh, ah, fuck yeah! Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Getting to supplies. Getting to supplies. Making fanfics for our minis. Oh, that's the fun stuff. I need to do that. As weird as that sounds, is a thing I need to do. But there's like I have lore for a lot of my armies. I just don't write it down anywhere. I just need to spend a day where I just kind of like write it down. Should make my PNG. For, there's like a you can either do that like make a. I don't think of where you would go to get like a one commissioned maybe. I don't know. Follow your dream. Want to paint him purple? Oh fuck yeah, the stealthiest one. The most stealth. Why is Integra on the screen? Oh, we were talking about I think Helsing Bridge got brought up, and then I was saying that the Integra Fairbrooks Wingate's Helsing. Thank you for her full name. I'm bad with names, so like as I love that she has that much name to her name. Um, I am very bad at remembering all the names to her name. That's just kind of my personal failing. I'm glad you're legally saying her full name because I need it as well. I need a quick reference to her full last name. It wasn't it the third? What the third? Yeah. But or you're gonna be a gorilla. You're like you're gonna be like grill the cook's food, or you saying like girl. but like with a little bit tee hee ha almost drink. See, because I only recreationally drink paint water. I can't do it on stream. I have separate like pots that I keep my paint water in. I find those are incredibly handy. If you find yourself accidentally getting ready to take the forbidden chug, I strongly maybe recommend investing in some of those. Oh god, this guy's got so many spikes. I thought a third in it. Oh no, maybe. I wouldn't be surprised, but I guess this doesn't get mentioned very often. This might be. Oh, this might be worse. This is absolutely gonna be one of those streams where it's like I paint for 4 hours and then the end result I'm like, well, there's like a couple of splotches that are like different now. Yippee. Yippee. Yeah, she did get not. I mean, to be fair, if your organization is killing vampires at like a pretty consistent regular rate, I believe you should get knighted. You know, I fully believe if you're killing vampires like that, you should totally get knighted. Except for the cool vampires, the cool vampires are allowed to you're allowed to absorb them into your organization. Oh, rumble outside. I I'm going to do the usual warning because it's never happened yet, but it could. It's storming pretty bad where I'm at, so if I suddenly just go, that's probably what happened, and I will try to get back, and we'll see how that goes. So this is a heads up because I play guard. See, that's why I will never play guard because I already have too many models. I cannot imagine needing to paint like 50 million guardsmen. Oh yeah, no, like I said, like Integra is not a dainty lady. She's doing shit. She's making shit happen. I think the sir is totally appropriate for that. Absolutely appropriate. Do not combust on screen. Oh, Calvin, how you doing? I'll try not to combust. I haven't combusted yet. It's always a chance though. I don't know. I feel like a couple of times in my life I've looked up spontaneous human combustion. I think it's like the current consensus is that it's still probably bullshit. Or like somebody fell asleep smoking. Falling asleep smoking seems to be like the most common one. It's only 375. Oh, that's fine. You could do that. Oh yes, I get isekai to a fantasy world. I mean, actually, the funny thing is that there was a Western what was effectively isekai called like Earth World that had a very similar premise. It was like a very neckbeardy gamer got isekai'd into a fantasy world, and he could like everybody. It was one of those settings where everybody was aware of the stats everyone had, but like he was a really, really good commander because he played a lot of war games. So he's like, I know how to properly utilize units of this small fantasy kingdom, and all the other people like, what the fuck? Why are you so good at this? And he was just like winning super victories. Oh, Maro, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Oh, hold on. Why is my head pad not working? I can fix that. Do not worry. There we go. All right, we got a head pat working. Do not worry. Heads will be pat. Yeah, this is it used to be on Giants in the Playground. It was in the same website as Order of the Stick. I feel like it got removed a long time ago though. I mean, usually that kind of stuff is bullshit. Yeah, I agree about. Like, I can play games well. I should be a good general. It also had like a weird style change at one point. It's Earth World. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Because at one point there was like I'm seeing there's like also the units are very odd. Like were like Elvis giants and stuff like that. Yeah, I guess it just got taken down at one point. I don't know. I'd have to see if I can find an archive for that again. That's yeah, it kind of was like a 4X. Yeah. Over then the son did some horrible crimes. Oh, okay. I feel this is one of those things I feel like you all remind me every now and then. I totally blank on it. I'm like, hey, I remember I really liked Earthworld, and you're like, how his son did crimes, how I'm like, oh, okay. Hey, whatever happened to Earthworld? I did really like it though. I did really like it. I also used to be like a pretty fervent Order of the Stick reader. And then I stopped for reasons I don't entirely know why. It fucks with my brain super hard that Order of the Stick is still going. Like, hold on. You know, that should not be metal. That should be the original color. Like, the fact that Order to Six survived D&D 3rd edition, like, a lot. Lead your army and play AOS. I used to play AOS. I do want to try to get back into it a little bit. I want to get back into games. I just need to go to my store. Let's see. Which ones did I do? I don't know if I read that one, unless that was the one. I like Darts and Droids a lot. Darts and Droids and DM of the Ring was really, really good. Oh, that's a bad crime to have your son accused of. That's yeah, no, I could see why that would kill your creative joy if your child did that. It's gotta be devastating as a parent, though, to hear that like, oh yeah, your child the worst, the absolute fucking worst. I hope I would not wish that on anyone. I would not wish that. I mean, yeah, obviously, but like, damn. It's. I mean, I've seen comics end that wrote themselves into a corner. Arguably, Homestuck, Hussey wrote himself into a corner, and he's. I'm not gonna say the ending of Homestuck was good, but hey, it ended. Homestuck it did in fact complete, and then it came to term, and then he did his whole I'm a juggalo e-boy, and then wrote Cycolonials, and I don't know what the fuck he's up to now. I also feel like I should make this crotch plate entirely metal. I don't know why. I'm feeling at my heart that needs to be entirely made of yeah, thicker my special boy. Yeah. It's like that kind of stuff where it's like that, or it's like a parents outliving kids fucks me up real bad. Like, damn, that shit's gotta be the fucking worst. But but going back to like happier fantasy webcomics, there was also a Order of the Stick parody one called what was it fucking called? Oh yeah, no, it was Keychain of Creation. It was also the anthropologist. Look, how you doing? How you doing? It was it was Order to Stick, but for Exalted, which is bizarre. Like I like Exalted conceptually anyway. Running Exalted is always hard to do. But Exalted is a very neat world, and it's a very like you're. It's very hard to find a game that is like as stupid high powers Exalted. Like you can do a lot of crazy bullshit. Exalted is like, what if you decide to be both like a super magical karate master and also a amoral demigod at the exact same time? Yeah, I have to imagine, like, I think I got into Order to Stick because I was super duper duper into D&D 3.5. Like, I don't think I'm ever going to be into a singular RPG as I was with D&D 3.5, which to a certain extent when people get like really into 5th edition D&D and like that because that's their only framework of how RPGs work, you just tunnel vision super hard into it. It was like that, and arguably even more so because like we do live in an era. D&D 3. D&D 5th edition is a juggernaut and has absorbed everything. But you know what's kind of cool? You can still technically like find other games. Like they're not totally swallowed in by a all-consuming singular license. See, since high school they've only finished one arc in that time. Yeah, yeah, the I because I know he like hurt his hand at one point, and I can imagine that would slow things down. But you're like, Jesus Christ, my dude, there's been like decades since Ornistic started. You have like Ornistic has made it past web comics as a medium being a thing. Yeah, it is hard. I will admit it is hard to switch systems. I do think it's super worth it though. It's super worth not being like super absorbed into D&D 5th edition. But like the D&D 5th edition, like yeah, there are a lot of derivatives from D&D 5th edition, but they did not corner the market like D&D 3.5 derivatives did because like can you make things with the official D&D license? Yeah. Was everybody doing it? No. For context, because I really need to for people who were not there. There was a period of time where White Wolf got Monty goddamn Cook to write a World of Darkness 3.5 source book. It was like, hey, what if you wanted to play Vampire the Masquerade but have a base attack bonus, which is absolutely flabbergasting. It is Monty Cook's World of Darkness is one of the most bizarre RPG anomalies I have ever seen. Because it's like it's one that fundamentally misunderstands what people wanted out of World of Darkness, but also it was trend chasing. Also, Monty Cook was Monty cooking. Monty Cook's career trajectory is interesting though, because he is now kind of doing mostly like um weird bullshit like oh god. Did I ever show you guys Monty Cook's Invisible Son? Monty Cook has been in the tabletop industry for many, many years. He did a lot on Planescape. He was one of the chief architects of D&D 3.5, 3.0, 3.5. If you've ever heard of the idea of Ivory Tower game design, it was kind of his idea to introduce that to D&D. It was the idea that like, hey, listen, we want to reward players who are invested in our system. So we'll put like trap options. So like, hey, I'm a wizard. But oh no, my wizard get hit with sword a lot, and I keep getting broken up because the sword hurt my wizard. What if I took this toughness feat, which gives me 3 extra hit points? If I get 3 extra hit points, my wizard will be tankier. Oh, that's what a newbie would do. What an advanced player would do is like, I'm just going to use a bunch of spells so I never get caught with my pants down. Or if we're going entirely feats from the core rulebook, you take improved initiative. If you're a smart player, you take improved initiative because the sooner you get into combat, the sooner you can act. And the sooner you act, the less likely you are just to get absolutely fucking bumblefucked by a wandering monster. It is just kind of like the mathematically superior option for dealing with shit. How you doing, Derp? Yeah, I'm painting Skaven. For reals. I feel like now that I've painted Skaven 3 times in a row, I can shake off allegations that I never paint Skaven. I feel like I can throw in the towel, not throw in the towel, that's quitting. I can finally get my Skaven card double triple stamped and nobody will be like, Hal doesn't paint rats. Okay, I have to ask, is every single one of you, are all of you guard players, like, to some degree? I This isn't like a moral judgment. I just seems like it's been a reoccurring trend where someone's like, I've been painting guardsmen and I crave the sweet release of the grave. Oh yeah, then we got anthropologists. We got you painting gene stealer cults, which is arguably even more hellish, even though it's a fun army. Sharpens my bayonet. All right, so we okay. Maybe one of these days I'll do. I don't know. I kind of like the Imperial Militia from the Horus Heresy visually a lot more than typical guard stuff. I kind of like the 40k high gothic sci-fi bullshit as opposed to I got a bayonet. I'm from Rambo. Let's go yeehaw. Or if I did like the Vostoyans or something like that. If I did like the ones where it's like a guardman that looks very 40k. I know Imperial guardsmen look 40k, but like they don't look that 40k. Then you get a Vostoyan, which is just like a gigantic Russian hat man with like cybernetics and like maybe a cyber dog. And you're like, okay, no, that's 40k. This is some fucking grimdark 40k bullshit. I'm ready for it. Yeah, get you a robot mustache for maximum efficiency. So many spikes. I'm gonna be repainting the red. The red needs another coat. So like I'm like I said, I'm being more precise than I usually am. I'm not being as reckless, but there is also for like this to go in. I actually don't even know if I needed to make these metal. I probably could have just left them as just like red spikes and been fine. I made a mistake and I'm too committed to stop making a mistake, and this is gonna be a mistake I'm gonna have to keep dealing with. Hello, Shadow, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I mean, Tal look pretty nice too. Tal look pretty nice. I think I've mentioned before, it takes a lot for me not to want to paint an army. I generally like things. What's up, Zachary? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, the allure of the Custodes is very powerful because I like painting dirty gold and red, and they don't require that many dudes. They don't require that many dudes. I also have a guard army, a sisters army. Oh, apparently, I keep hearing that sisters is harder than guard because, like, I think guard has like some details that are kind of fun. Like the not fun, anti-fun. That's more what I was leaning towards, that are aggravating even. But sisters are just like a whole fucking tangly mess of like, do you want to deal with the labyrinth of little tiny details? And I'm these guys have already just started sisters. Every I I should really do like a how viewer army survey. I'm legitimately curious what the compositions are at. I should. I'm gonna write that down in my notes. Maybe by Sunday, I'll have like I'll run it for like maybe two, maybe like a month or two, maybe a couple of weeks. Just be like, hey, what armies do you play or paint? Just say the above. Just like click as many of these as true for army. That'd be fun. And then I'll know for reals for sure's. You guys got relatively good spike cover. Oh no, there's like there we go. I'm still very for people coming in new. I'm still very much in the base coating and touch up step. I'm not super at a lot of this. Just want the Steel Legion to come back. Have they just not done anything with the like Armageddon Steel Legion, right? They just haven't really done anything with them in a bit. Like two more squads of death. Oh, are you doing the plastic ones? Are you doing third party or are you doing Forge World? And if you're doing Forge World, I'm sorry for your wall in advance. That is this agony. What's up, Fires? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, I mean, especially like these guys, I do want to try to get some of the finer details a little bit more because they are more central army pieces. Usually for like grunt infantry, I'll be kind of like, it's fine. These ones I'm gonna, but they also got a lot, so we're touching it up as things go. Oh, they just don't sell it anymore. Oh, that's unfortunate. But War Games, I mean, War Games Atlantic, if you don't mind that too, that's not a bad way to do it as well. Work on my bone. Oh yeah, imagine Bone Reapers. Meanwhile, I'm not saying they're easy mode, but I have to imagine that's super relaxing. It's like yes, just all bone all the time. They do look pretty nice though. I have some like early Age of Sigmar war flashbacks from second edition because of the Bone Reapers. Um, I did decently okay when I was getting into Age of Sigmar to start with. Oh, Bellery, hey, stretch. There we go. But I remember like my little second edition Skaven, and I fought a Bone Reaper's army, and I was like, I can't damage them. And if I do hurt them, they just regenerate all their dudes. I was like, what do I do here? There's like a couple of times in various games where like generally I don't mind losing, but I also very much like it that like if I lose, I want to know what I did wrong so I could like bounce for the future. Like I remember when I got my ass kicked in Infinity, where I was like, I got all my shit hacked. What would I do to stop that? And they're like, get fucked, Nuvi. I guess I don't know. Oh yeah. Well, Virus, honestly, same thing. So these were these are not the first minis I've ever gotten. I used to be a War Machine player way, way, way back in the way. Like way, way back in the day. These are the first models I got when I got back into mini painting when I just stopped by a G-Dub store and kind of like actually got into Warhammer proper. And I started painting them and I did not finish them. So these have actually had their paint stripped and I'm busting them out of my pile of shame. 2024 year of actually doing that. Yeah, War Machine is War Machine's not dead. It is just a very different game now. War Machine is now like a game with some slight nods to the old game. I mean, mechanically it's the same. I just mean like the setting is very different and like a lot of the factions are different. Like if you liked Mainoth, I don't know if War Machine 4th edition will really do much for you. You need to paint all the armor. Oh, that's true. Yeah, they do have a lot of armor. I think I'm feeling like the Mortek Guard, which I cannot imagine they're that. I don't know. My brain has a very rough idea of what they look like in my head. Oh yeah, I was about to say, but one of my early times, yeah, also the fucking Bone Catapult fucked my shit up real bad early on. I'm sure now if I got back into it, I'd probably be rocking my Maggotkin because it's my most fully painted army. Uh, Privateer Press messed up a lot of things. I have some desire to go back and finish up some of my War Machine models, but I have zero desire to play War Machine ever again. They didn't squat all of my shit, but they squatted enough where I'm not jazzed about it. I guess this is since this is like the little conductor thingies, I just get these green. Also, I can totally see keeping these in the pile of shame because dear lord, they are just like if these were not the first models I've ever assembled for Warhammer, I would have what's it called? I would definitely do sub-assemblies. Sub-assemblies were not used here, and HAL of 2019 is making HAL of 2024. Pay the fucking price. Jesus Christ. I mean, I will say, like, if you just like the way they look, there is not a better time to get Mark III battle boxes. Like, you can get Warjacks and starter boxes for War Machine for like legitimately like 20-30 bucks. You could get individual Warjacks for like 10. eBay is your friend if you want to do that. Oh yeah, you could. That's a funny thing is I technically had the army that could be fully painted easily. I ran Legion of Everblight. However, I got into mini painting in college where I both did not have the time to get real invested in getting good with mini painting, and also I probably shouldn't have. That was probably, even with War Machine's discounted prices, that was still probably a mistake in terms of like, I am a college student. I would skip meals so that ways I have more money in my pocket. Like, that was the thing. That was the thing back in college. Don't gotta deal with that shit now so I can paint and whatnot. Through the machinery. I guess that's a nice thing too. Let's see. You could also probably just put some like random tubes and whatever there. Like a little bit of flesh texture or whatever. I did actually forget to paint the little guy on this guy's back, so we'll get to it. I don't have like a order of them that I'm doing this in. Like it's like these like the electro gloves. I feel like they need another metal. And the tricky thing is like, what do I want to make that other? Do I want to make like the grip itself around here, like that kind of like copper bronze I've been using for a bunch of other stuff? Maybe. Oh, also, okay, yeah, okay, that's good. My things are working again. Time to remove the pet. I mean, no longer be pet. Trying to think of what I would consider like my most relaxing army to paint. Probably unironically my Stormcast because they are incredibly easy. My Stormcast are like step one, cover everything in like a dirty brass. Um, step two, go ahead and then from there, dry brush it gold. Step three, like add some candles and some dirt and stuff to its base. Step four, oil wash. Step five, maybe touch up a little bit. Maybe add some red in there. Yeah, I can see some like I did. So like I do got some battle mechs. Like I got the ones from the starter. I have stripped the paint because I did a scheme I did not like. I need a reprime. Eventually, I will go and complete at least one goddamn battle mech on stream. That will be a thing that will happen at some point. I swears. It will happen. I just need. I have a couple of other things lined up that I need to tackle first. Clan rats. I think clan rats are a nice sculpt too, where it's like, yeah, you have a lot of them, but they're not too bad. They were fun to do back in the day when I did them. They were fun to do back in the day. Yeah, initially, so um I I'm so used to painting for like full armies and stuff like that. I went ahead and tried to do like I tried to do the camo you get from the Fear. That's not the Fear. Like the Fury. Sorry, the Fury from Metal Gear Solid 3. I was like, this would be a cool idea, and I realized it was kind of a huge pain in the ass. So what I ended up so I was like I just let them sit for a while, and I was like, you know what? It's weird because like I kind of forget the kind of ad hoc mercenary nature of a lot of clan mechs, where it's like, oh yeah, you could just like have a whole lance that just has different schemes, and that's probably better. So if you want to mix and match like what list you're bringing on a particular day from your whole battle mech list, instead of having like clan colors, like you can have like one or two, or like you can still have like a Steiner fucking Atlas or whatever, but like oh, you feel it? I wish I could quote from Metal Gear a lot better. I did like all the Metal Gear games, but like it's been so long. I almost want to watch my own Metal Gear VODs as like a refresher for what the fuck nonsense I went through those. Fun series. I will agree. Very, very fun series. I can see why it's very beloved. Okay, this looks pretty good. I can see a little bit of the old metal underneath painting. I think this is the first time I did like a metal layer with with like this. I'm using Turbo Dork. Oh god, was it Turbo Dork Death By, which is kind of like a Warplock Bronze, but like a little brighter and a little thinner. The thinner bit, especially, I'm enjoying because it's the Warplock Bronze is a color I enjoy a lot, but it's chunky as shit. Sounds like it's gonna tear a roof. Like, wait, can you hear wind from my side? Or like, are there wind? Is there wind where you're at? I keep a lot of like pretty heavy head footage right now, so I don't really hear my outdoors. So if there's wind interference and it's like getting aggravated, I don't know if I could change that to make it stop. But oh, it's where you're at. Gotcha. And why are you very unlucky? Cut my face. Oh, how 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 did you do that? I'm in like intrigued is not the right word for it. I'm baffled. I'm baffled that that's a thing you could do. What kind of cup was it? Did you throw it out? I feel like if a cup draws blood, you should probably chuck it. Or I don't know. Now that it's tasted human blood, maybe you need to exercise it. Maybe you need to let it out like the demon it is. Okay, this is okay. That's not too bad. Not too bad. It has a little bit of highlight left over from the old metal, and then I'll probably maybe go back and when the oil wash is applied, it'll kind of even it out a bit. The Queek head taker miniature. Ooh. Oh god, yeah. I had the same realization. Not with Queek, specifically with Giselles. I've heard Giselles are getting a plastic rework, and honestly, good. I like my Giselles very much. If you would like to see my Giselles, hold on. I have a hold on. Do have my Instagram where I keep all my complete models. I need to fix my fuck. I need to get some commands set up on YouTube a bit more. I'm realizing I keep forgetting. I can't confirm that, but I heard it was a rumor. And they did have Giselles in the trailer for the New Age of Sigmar. They did have Giselles in the trailer, and you know, and, like they had the Giselles, they had the Claw Lord riding the big rat guy, which I believe was also originally a Forge World, no, like Finecast only or Forge World. I can't remember which. So if those guys are not getting reworks, that is a baffling choice to include both of those in a trailer. Now, making baffling decisions is not new for Games Workshop. So they could totally do that and be like, "JK, we're just like re-releasing the old resin ones." They're doing that with the old world. They're like, "We brought metals back just for you." Well, funnily enough, if you would like me as a miniature, you can get that for free. You do need a 3D printer though. You do need a 3D printer. There was a wonderful dude named Sir Nicholas. I ended up painting one of his minis on stream, and he was so jazzed about it. He was so jazzed about it. He made a bust of me. He's like, I did this for you. Here you go. Thank you so much, my guy. And so like this is technically prior to my current like version of my physical form. Still very cool though. Would it be lawful evil or neutral? Why the implication that I would be evil? I am a nice man with happy feelings all the time. I feel like I've done that fucking Betty joke like at least like twice in the previous week. I think it's my body telling me I need to do a Kung Pao. Hey, mimics can be nice too. Sure, if I have a forbidden snack every now and then, that doesn't make me a bad person equivalent. That's how you do it, Azure. Welcome. Ah, so like depends on who you ask on what's good about Metal Minis. As somebody who started with War Machine, I was not the hugest fan. You think I would be nostalgic, but I remember like my War Beasts being so top heavy they would fall over and break, and I'd have to use Gorilla Glue and pinning and a bunch of other nonsense. The I've heard a couple of arguments for Metal Minis. One, they can hold detail pretty nice. Like they can hold detail pretty nice if you're willing to have like the technology or the sculpt quality. Um, I had a Metal Mini on my desk. And glad. All right, I can't find it anymore. But like there are some metal minis that objectively look pretty good. Like even outside Games Workshop, like if you look up Infinity, they are starting to move away from metal a little bit, but you can still find some really banging Infinity metal models. Like I think a lot of range is still metal. They look very nice. Um, they are also some people, like I said, they like the tactile feel. They like the heft to them. But for me, the cons outweigh the pros like a whole lot. They are more durable, yeah. Oh yeah, my death jack I could use as a bludgeon, but now that I painted it, I no longer wish to use my death jack as a bludgeon. I mean, I don't know. I think a house fire would still reduce them to slag. I think it would still reduce them to slag. I don't know if they're doing stuff. Also, if you ever get if you can't get the chance to get a 3D Azure, I would totally recommend it. So the thing is about 3D printing is them breaking is a thing that does happen, and you just got to deal with it. So like if you're like I'm afraid of it breaking down, hey, it does happen. My FDM printer, I currently need to replace a part specifically because it started jamming one day. I find that my Creality Ender 3 is a very finicky device in general though compared to my resin printer, which I had some early goofs, but is now like a relatively stable piece of gear. It's like ads be approaching soon. In theory, yes, you can, but also not really. The joke about what if I just 3D print a whole 3D printer is kind of accurate for upgrades. There are like little trays and like little things to guide the resin and like little clips and stuff like that that do make the process easier. Rip Skaven Army. Oh god, losing a metal Skaven Army is painful as fuck. That's why I do live kind of roughly in fear of like if a house fire just came and just took all my minis and everything, I don't know what I would do. Like I have a bad memory, so I tie up a lot of my memories into objects, which technically from like I'm sure in the great karmic wheel that is an unhealthy thing to do, but it works for me because that's the only option I got. I don't got a does not work for me option. Or like sorry, what's one better way to say it? I don't got another option anyway for myself personally. I do like my funky, expensive toys, even if they're like. I think I do the thing where every now and then my funky, expensive toys do price me out of like going on vacation or whatever, which I don't know. It's kind of weird. I am the kind of person that I do not have a strong desire to vacation unless I'm going to visit someone. Like the idea, like I mean, yeah, would I like to like maybe go to Japan one of these days? Yeah, but I feel like if I wasn't visiting someone, I'd be perfectly content just to stay at home and chill. I'm not. It's not even like I'm a social butterfly or anything. What do I have? I think I have a fire extinguisher around my house, and that's about it. I studied a paintbrush. Just somebody at the library just painting, just like I don't know. I'm trying to think. I guess if you're the kind of person, while you had sex, I studied the blade. I feel like you would want to say Tau because of weebs, but I would actually say Eldar. I would actually say Eldar would kind of match that stereotype more, especially because Tau don't really use melee weapons very much. So how do I paint manga drow flesh? You mean like kind of just like brown elf? You mean how like they would for like Pyro is it Pyrotess from Lodos? Where instead of making her like purple or just like pitch black, they made her kind of like chocolatey brown because that would work better. And thus it sent a very good trend for many, many ages. Pink kind of blue hue. That I don't know. Angela Saxon images from this other company. Oh, are you doing like a historical stuff? Are you Iris, are you doing like another more fantasy-ish war game, but just happen to use Anglo-Saxons for like Oathmark or Kings of War or something like that? Oh, like lineage style. I'm sure there's guides for it out there. I've never tried painting that exact skin tone, so I don't know if what I'd really do. Like I used to paint Legion of Everblight, which were like snow elves, but that was back before I really knew what I was doing. So a lot of my skin colors is like I take a light blue skin, That's it. Don't do any shades or highlights or nothing. Just light blue skin. Well, here we go. Just like one of these days. It would be fun to go back and like really high quality paint some of those Legion models. I did it to Deathjack, and that was Crix is not even my primary army. Avatars are blue. Okay, I guess the Navi are very elf coded. I don't know. I find Avatar fascinating as a franchise because it's like ostensibly Avatar is supposed to be like, yes, this is a big like communal event and it is a billion-dollar movie franchise. But whenever I see it, I'm like, I think somebody mentioned where like Avatar is bizarre and that is the largest movie with like the least cultural impact, and I think about that from time to time. Blueberry or purple too. Yeah, all the you could basically pick a Gushers flavor out of the pack, and you'll probably find an elf with that color. Oh, Vicatrix. Nice, nice, nice. I've heard of those. I have heard of them. I've not gotten any of them myself though. Hey, painting for fun's really good. Hell yeah. Honestly, that's what I do. I do not really war game these days. Yeah, I think it's just so it is very odd though, because it's like those movies make big money. People watch them, and I hear a resounding, yeah, that was all right, and they get like the usual like, oh, it's media, it's time for their spotlight in the media now, and then it fades, and then no one remembers anything. Like I saw Shape of the Water in theaters when it was out because it was like a family excursion thing. Like I was visiting some relatives, and then they were like, "Oh, how you should watch this. We should watch this. It's a big movie." And I was like, "I'll be social and watch big movie with you, adopted family." And I watched it, and I was like, "That is certainly the most movie. I can't believe it took you like a fucking decade for this. This is Avatar 1, but it was like Avatar 1, but in the middle of it was like a Disney Channel original movie about a bunch of white people moving to Hawaii and their kids becoming friends with the locals and finding out how they can learn from each other's different experiences. It felt bizarre. I'm like earlier there was people getting mowed down with machine guns. Yeah, like oh god, it's ad time. It released the new Byzantine Cataphracts heavy cav. Ooh, that does sound rad. Does sound rad. My only real investigation into the wild and wacky world of historical models is Turnip 28, which is not exactly what you would call like a normal dive into that world. But it does I am a little jealous because like the quality on a lot of historicals are very, very nice. And you get a lot of them. You get a lot of them. I'm like, that's fucking baller. A water pick toothbrush. Hell yeah, nice. I don't know anything about that particular toothbrush, but fuck yeah, get those teeth clean. Let's go. Yeah, yeah, because like I think the thing is like Avatar is like it doesn't really do anything new. Like it does it's like it's a pretty conventional kind of tired story. Like you kind of know I think the novel aspect of Avatar is that humans are like the comically evil bad guys. So usually because it's the other way around, but you're like, oh, those poor Navians. I wish to frolic amongst the trees and get the fuck giant Amazon catgirl elves. But like that's not that particularly wild. Oh yeah, no, the special effects are rad. The special effects are incredibly rad. I will say they are very gorgeous movies. At least for me, gorgeous like we've hit a point where like every movie looks great. I think it's very rare where like a like unless a movie looks noticeably bad, like it's kind of a safe bet that like all special effects look at least fine. Like I have zero I've when I see a movie that's new, which I don't do very often, I'm like, "Oh, those are certainly very good graphics." Those are very good graphics, and that's it. I did see it in IMAX, which was pretty banging. I think that's the kind of movie you have to see in IMAX. I'm a little sad that I don't. I think I still need to watch both the new Dune movies. I've watched the David Lynch Dunes, and I've read the book. Um, I didn't read the rest of the series, but I did read the original Dune book like way couple decades, like not a couple decades. It was in college, so a decade and some change ago, and I really liked it. It was a very, very good book. For things, but it's like I imagine the Dune movies in big IMAX theater look really banging. I'm really sad that I fucking missed out. Like I've already seen it. I know how the end of Evangelion goes. That would have been fun to watch in theaters. Like I saw a clip of like you guys know the I'm so fucked up scene. Like I don't know if I can post the screenshot from it on Twitch or YouTube. Shinji's suddenly got a lot of strange jelly in his hand, and you're like, "How did that get there?" Um, but, bu it's like I saw a clip of, like, that being shown in the theaters, and everyone was like, "Ah, it's the scene." It's like, "Oh, that's kinda fun. That's kinda fun." How you doing, Flopsy? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? Oh, yeah, no, it absolutely is virus. It's just like it's what if Native Americans were giant and blue? It's also kinda odd because I you would also assume that Navi would be, like, real perfect boner material for randos on the internet, like, you would see a lot more Navi art. You really don't. I guess even for people who like giant, alien saucy giant alien people, Avatar also has no cultural relevance for them, which is still kind of funny. Like a little tuft of a little smidgen of it. So how you doing, Fleet 28? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, he spills condensed milk. It's really easy to do. So Aquay, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Netflix for a bit. I haven't had Netflix for a hot minute. I unfortunately I watch a lot of my off-stream entertainment through Twitch or through like YouTube videos. So I don't actually like watch a lot of Netflix movies and stuff like that. What's how do I paint rats? And I mean it this time. It's real. Everybody, rat is real. I think this is it out. Rat is real. Rat confirmed. Rat confirmed. Rat confirmed. Rat confirmed. You punched the elf. I'd recommend not. I'd recommend you don't. You can certainly try. Like, you can certainly try. Yeah. The funny thing is I feel like their spooky tree internet, that's a neat idea. Like, and I don't feel like the movies, like, at least the newest one does it. The first one kinda goes into it a bit more about the, like, plug and play nature of the Navi. I feel like that's one of those features that, like, you would find out in Avatar 3 that, like, the Navi were, like, gene engineered by, like, a progenitor race. If they do the thing where it's like humans were like a galactic big bad, but because humans are terrible and horrible, a group of them decide to land and become the nice, peaceful Navi through intentionec engineering, and then years later, ones on some shitfuck colony that got isolated called Earth decided to kind of take up to the stars after all the humans inevitably uh extincted themselves because humans greedy, human bad, greedy bad, only Navi good. Only Navi good, human greedy bad. Have I ever been punched by a flea? I actually that's fine. All right. What I do for your let's do some stone gray on the teeth. You know, shot for shot Pocahontas, everyone got stupider. Yeah, Pocahontas was also kind of a like even out of all the Disney movies to rip off, I feel like Pocahontas is not like the most exciting one. I feel like you got better options for that. I feel like you got better options to look into for Disney movies to steal. There's so many of them. You can steal so many movies for Disney and just redo them. They don't own a lot of they don't own a lot of broad strokes concepts. You can do whatever. Steal. What's a movie that I think Disney has done that I wish someone else would steal? I don't know. Up. No, Up is a good movie. I don't know. I actually legitimately can't think of any Disney movies off the top of my head. That'd be like, ah, yes, somebody should redo that. I have never actually seen Dances with Wolves, though. I'll admit I've never seen that. It's not the genre of movie I would typically see. Like I was aware of it being around growing up. I don't remember. I remember like my adopted grandmother was like one of those people who was like super into like turquoise and Native Americans. I feel like she probably liked that movie at some point. I feel like that movie was probably her jam. She's into that. The black culture. Oh yeah, wasn't that one the I remember oh yeah, the other day when I was going through Dragon Magazine, I saw a thing for that. I you know what? Maybe that's why it needs a remake because I do not even recall if I've seen that. I feel like if you're a forgettable Disney movie, you probably did fuck up. All right, what was it? Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. So I was trying to figure out like what was I doing, and the answer is I want to get the teeth. I like using this buff from Vallejo because it's like a kind of like off white sort of deal. There we go. Oh, that's too get a little bit more thickness in there. But yeah, I spicy human bad alien good. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I think the thing is, like, I will say for the most part, a lot of movies are definitely counterbalanced in the other direction. So I'm not entirely opposed to like maybe humans are a little bit greedy and whatnot. I don't know. I feel like Avatar just does it in such a ham-fisted way. Like Avatar 2, if you have not seen it, the premise, which is like, I mean, yeah, there's the usual like Navi versus human war, but they kind of don't deal with unobtainium anymore, which was already like an incredibly stupid name. Like, please try harder. Please, I beg you, James Cameron, please try harder for your space material. I get you're being coy. I don't remember that. No, I do not remember that. Bread knobs and bread knobs, bed knobs, not bread knobs. I could go for some bread right now. But no. Um, anyway, I was about to say. So yeah, yeah, instead of that, in Avatar 2, there are whales. Uh, and in the brains of the whales in Avatar Land, they're filled with magical whale juice. And the magical whale juice, when injected into a human, will extend their lifespan. And there's a sequence where they show you hunting the whale, and like I know whaling is not good. Like, I'm not gonna fucking root for whaling. But it's like they're like they also did that thing where they chose like alrighty, I'm an Australian. I can't do oh crikey, we're gonna do the I'm like the bad Australian, like you seen in the Black Panther and Kato from fucking Mortal Kombat. Um and they just like cruelly butcher this whale, and you're like, wow, isn't it fucked up how humans cruelly butchered this whale? I I I I I think you could do the concept right, but the idea for me, the way the movie presented it was just incredibly not how aging works. Don't worry about it. They didn't give a fuck. um it was just kind of like I said, it's Avatar has done this a while where they just take a premise like that and they're like, wow, aren't humans assholes? Like, yeah, you wrote the most asshole humans. But yeah, you get to see really cool underwater scenes, and then you get to see the little avatar people bonding with the whales. And oh, one of the human avatar sons is oh, he's big into whales. Oh, the MacGuffin. Yeah, it has legitimately Pandora is a paradise filled with MacGuffins. It is just absolutely filled with them. I don't know. Like I f I don't wanna be like, "Oh, I, rando on the internet, know better than the person behind a reasonably successful movie franchise." But, I don't know. Every now and then I'll see something like that, and I'm like, I wish this could have been done better because I don't feel like the parts are inherently bad. I don't think the parts are inherently bad, but I feel like that they were used. I mean, I guess also too, you do gotta make it like a big feels blockbuster, so I don't know how much, like, nuance you could put in there. I think the tubes I made just thin enough, they were starting to scrape a little bit. Getting there. Oh, buddy. Yeah, I mean, the unautonomous alien sex good. I mean, yes, but sit real quick. You can, but I think it's Hollywood. Hollywood in general is very risk adverse. which is why. Oh yeah, no, I mean, unobtainium makes sense. Is like it's if I've seen that word before on TV tropes, and TV tropes is a bad website. TV tropes is has done so much damage to online nonsense in general. But like, I think it's because like a lot of like people are now, yeah. So, well, I like the Flash. Well, I think it's because okay, Hollywood is risk adverse. Warner Brothers is I don't know. I legitimately Warner Brothers as a company fucking baffles me, everybody. Like this is like same company that has done like 8 variations of the Suicide Squad, and like you had a universe with Batman and Superman and you fucked it up. And this they keep letting the guys who do the movies no one likes keep making new movies. Like how? How do you fuck up Batman? How do you do that? I don't get it. Oh god, the fucking core. Jesus Christ. The core was like I remember growing up and watching the core, and then eventually like I stopped being a child and I watched the core again. And I was like, "Oh, oh god, what is happening in this movie?" The Core is a movie about a bunch of people trying to go to the center of the Earth to stop the Earth from rotating sideways on its axis, thus plunging the planet into ice age and chaos. And there's just like weird shit where it's like, ah, yes, everybody knows on planet Earth the layer of diamonds, right? We all know about the diamond layer and how you have to use the super cool drill to get through that, or the guy who hacks the entire internet, which back then that was like nobody knew enough about the internet where you could have like, yeah, I'm the nerd, I'm the hacker man, I'm gonna hack the entire internet and I'm gonna do it for hot pockets and floppy disks so I could put my Sailor Moon on it. I think he name dropped Sailor Moon. If not, what he wanted to hack the internet was legitimately wild. And like as a purveyor of fine trash, I love me some trash movies. You all know that. We're watching Mortal Kombat Annihilation tomorrow. Uh we're watching Mortal Kombat Annihilation tomorrow, and I'm excited because I've never seen it and I'm ready for trash. But for some reason like the core was like too much. Like I could not like handle it. Like it was too trash even for me. But then again, also that was sort of back before I acquired a taste for shit movies in particular. Maybe now I would unironically love it. I'd be like, this is the Kino Ludo cinema of all time. This is where movies peaked. Try Thanksgiving. I see the thing about Thanksgiving is I feel I'm very picky about my trash movies, if that makes any sense. I'm very oh god, I remember Birdemic. So for me, the trash movie I'm watching has to not be aware that it's trash. Like the idea is that somebody had like zero budget or they were trying to do something. Like if a movie knows it's bad, like if a mo- like Sharknado is the perfect example of what I do not like. Like Sharknado is like I'm an Asylum Films movie. Asylum Films legitimately makes their entire business off of just like, oh no, I'm Tara Reid. There's a shark tornado. Wow. And it's not fun with this garbage. Like it is a cynical, we do not want to spend money and we're gonna hope like the joke factor will carry this piece of shit. Meanwhile, what's like a good example of like a real trash movie? Like Neil Breen movies. Neil Breen absolutely believes in his heart of hearts that he is an auteur filmmaker. And I know this because Neil Breen made a 5-hour documentary where he went over his process of making movies. And there was no hint of irony in that. Neil Breen was like, yeah, here's how I made quality cinema, such as like all of his movies are fucking garbage, but they're fun because in Neil Breen's mind, he did not set out to make garbage. The people behind Birdemic absolutely did not care. So they released garbage because they know that no, like Have you guys heard the idea of like irony as like being critic proof? So like if I say like Sharknado is bad. Oh yeah, no, I've seen yeah, a lot of those are Asylum or like similar like low budget, they don't care. Like if I say Sharknado is bad, you're like, yeah, it's Sharknado. What did you expect? And I'm not gonna say like I expected better from Sharknado, but it's like a nice little barrier. It's like, oh, I don't have to try because I can just say it's being ironically bad. It's just being ironically bad, or just a little ooh, ironic movie, just being ironic and stuff. And I hate that. I hate that. I like passion, and I like passion that is used by madmen to make films that should not exist. I do. Oh yeah, no, Zat I do want to watch. Zat I do want to watch because I know it's wildly bad. My big thing, Virus, is I think it's Virus. I have been on a I'm basically so let me see. Oh, not Zatar. I do need to pull that up for I if you check on my links, hold on. Let me get my link tree up. In the Discord on Thursdays, I do like a we've been doing a movie night, and specifically I'm sticking to like real fantasy trash, like fucking like Ator, Deathstalker. We watched this movie called like I think it's like The Wizard and the Stone that is about a child and a entirely white Chewbacca knockoff dicking around in the woods trying to eventually make their way back into a castle. It's that one is amazing because like they were stealing footage from other movies. It's got wild ideas. Ferris, thank you, thank you, thank you. I let's see. I feel like I should have watched more trauma movies if I'm going to be honest. I feel like trauma is legitimately up my alley because like I think trauma like is not trying to make bad movies, but they're trying to make weird low budget movies. If that makes any sense. From what I understand. I okay, here's the thing. I I don't think like Black Dynamite is like a pretty legit movie. Like it's like it's a comedy movie that's still trying to be a comedy movie and it has proper comedy beats. It just has the framing of a bad movie. Garth Marenghi's Dark Place is fucking amazing. Oh my god, Garth Garth Marenghi's Dark Place is super good. Like yes, the idea of that is supposed to be parroting like bad like Stephen King bullshit. Um but it's done with a level of like you can tell that they like the stuff they're parroting and they know how to do it. Is there really a Toxic Avenger children's cartoon? I guess I'm not too surprised. So Garth Marenghi's Dark Place is the idea of like there was a man named Garth Marenghi. He was effectively like a Stephen King sort of guy. He did nothing but write like weird horror drama books. And they're all like really like coked up and bad and weird, but in universe he's like a reasonably popular author. And Dark Place in the canon of the show was a TV series that he was a part of and starred in and I believe produced. And in the middle of it, so like you're seeing like the footage from the show, which was bad. And then you'll get like cast interviews, and it's like, yeah, this guy was just like a producer or something, and they're like, you're in the show now, and you get to see like him act really bad. But then you cut back to the actor acting as the producer, talk about like I didn't know what I was doing, and like I said, like it's legitimately good. I know the framework is like this is a terrible movie, a terrible TV show, and they do kind of lean into it for that kind of thing. But it's constructed very well. I've only seen the Black Dynamite movie. I have no idea how good the show is. There's also like one of the actresses in the not Black Dynamite in Dark Place, like in the lore of the movie of the series, like the actress of this lady went missing, so that she just isn't in any of the interviews, but you still get to see her like act in the show. Yeah, I think it's like that's one of those things where it's like making like well-crafted, even like if you're making like kind of intentionally campy comedy, there is a skill to it. Oh yeah, the implication she was murdered. Yeah, 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 yeah. Mr. Rogers shoots up an audience, making that. I don't. I. I'm definitely one of those people that I feel like Mr. Rogers is untouchable, and I don't know. I don't know how I feel about him being used that way. I'm sure it's a funny bit, and I'm not gonna be like, "Oh, what a bad show," but it's like, man, I don't know. I feel weird that they use Mr. Rogers for that. I get the bit. I get the bit. I'm sure it's a fun bit. God, so I have a shit memory. So like I remember like liking Dark Place. I remember like some key moments. Somebody please remind me up this upcoming October. I would love to do like, hey, Garth Marenghi like marathon during like Halloween or something like Garth Marenghi's Dark Place. It's a short series. I believe it's only like 6 episodes for the original. I think they might do a second one. I would totally love to do that. I'd totally love to do that again. Oh yeah, Mr. Rogers doing a mill. He legitimately was like, I didn't know that was a bad thing. That was my bad. And like for other people, would be like, yeah, sure, buddy. I was like, yeah, no, I get it. You made a mistake, Mr. Rogers, if you were not aware. You innocent man. You please, yeah, please remind me. Don't remember Michael Jackson's an alien, but I do. I believe it. I'm fucking due for it. This I will say the one nice thing about having a bad memory is that like every time I remember liking something, I can go back to it later and be like, ah, yes. I basically get to watch it again with new eyes. And yeah, the second coating of red that I'm putting on the like little knee pad is already doing so much fucking work. Yeah, I gotta work. I'm gonna try to clean my brushes after the stream, and I'm gonna see which ones can survive because I feel like a lot of them have hit that point of like I just need to replace. I've been doing like regular brush maintenance. Well, I have been slacking a little bit. I got all my fancy soaps and whatnot. That might be why so their age is starting to show. Also, it's 10. Have yourself a good lurk and take it easy. Have yourself a good. I'm continuing. I'm continuing to paint rat. It's going great. Actually, legitimately going very good. So it's like there we go. We get the second coating on the red. It's supposed to build to like a relatively darker. I just do like a bunch of little. Oh yeah, yeah. I think this is something I found out with like the fucking Louise Sugden model. I still have that. I still have the fucking Louise Sugden goblin like from the original run, and I've done nothing with it. I need to do that. I need to do that. But yeah, I'm like so. Eventually, when I do end up watching Garth Marenghi's Dark Place again, I'm gonna be like, oh fuck yeah, let's go, let's go, let's go. When was the last time I watched it? Unironically, I think it's definitely prior to VTubing. It was definitely prior to VTubing the last time I gave it again. I guess if I just do like a bunch of like little micro. So I think this is something I was experimenting with previously of just doing like tiny, tiny little strokes, just like very, very, very small and control. If I just kind of like overlap it a bunch, I think I can still build up the code. Well, hey, there we go. It was funny, like there was a YouTube comment earlier, like I saw where someone was like, ah yes, I'm gonna steal so many techniques from you, just you wait. And I was like, do I have things to steal? I was like, oh, this might be worth stealing. I cannot imagine I invented what if paintbrush stroke, but tiny and small and precise. I think I quite did that, but might be something in there. Yeah. I The thing is I can do that. I don't even have to wait for full childhood movies. I can do that with like I did that entirely with the Deathstalker series for the movie nights. And cuz I definitely watched one of those a while ago cuz I there was many years ago. I think every now and then like almost like in shifts I get really into cheesy fantasy movies. And that's why I had like a couple of them saved. I know I watched all of the Deathstalkers. I know I watched all the Deathstalkers, and I was like, oh no. I guess I was like, all right, one is bad but kind of wild, and then two is fun but dumb. and then I deleted the rest, and I guess I just let them blank from my mind. I was like, oh, Mantis, welcome, welcome, welcome. Maybe that is keeping me chill. Maybe that is keeping me chill as a person. I will say, though, the opposite, though, is if I forget something, like if someone ever sends me a message and you're like, huh, I was not responded to that. Probably what's happened. Like Twitch chat's not so bad, but for like outside of Twitch, I'll get a message. I'll be like, I'm away from my PC. I should answer that when I get back to my PC. And then I get back to my PC and it's like out of my brain. Out of my brain entirely. It's gone. That thought's gone forever now. We will never get it again. We're like, I want to get this exact shade when it's like wet. I don't know if it's because I'm like over thinning it. Like if I just keep layering it on down here, if eventually it'll build up to that kind of like dark red that I want. It is gone. It is gone with the wind. Yeah. Oh yeah. No, Conan the Barbarian is like very well put together. Like there's a reason why, as far as like fantasy movies go of that era, it's considered one of the best, like from like for like objective reasons. I like some of the ones that are dumber. Like not more, but like I do enjoy like the Barbarians, or like Beastmaster is very goofy, but also very neat. I also like Conan the Destroyer, the sequel. Conan the Destroyer is not a great movie like like Conan the Barbarian is. However, it's got like it's a very campy D&D movie. Conan the Destroyer, like does he have a group of people in the first movie? Yes. But like he very much like, oh, we're going on a quest. Let's assemble the party. We got the party now. Let's go. Oh no, bandits. Like a lot of it does follow like a campaign structure. Also, what is the lady? Like, is it? I think it's like Grace Jones. I cannot remember her name, but she plays the lady with the stick who is just fucking insane. Also, legitimately, they did such a good job of dressing up Wilt Chamberlain that I was not aware that was Wilt Chamberlain into the credits. I was like, that guy's cool. I wonder Wilt Chamberlain? What the fuck? I was like, when did this shit happen? Mind you, I don't have like good recall of like basketball players, so I don't think I would have ever been like, hey, that's Wilt Chamberlain, even if I would have seen him as Wilt Chamberlain. But I was like, how the fuck did you end up in a Conan movie, my guy? I mean, I liked him for what he was doing. Yeah, Grace Jones was fun. She was just like tied to a post screaming as she like wailed on people with her stick. And I was like, that is an odd choice. But there's like a picture of her and like some other dude. Yeah, Subotai, she did great. Wait, no, wait. Subotai, I cannot remember if that was her or if that was Wilt Chamberlain's character. But yeah. Oh yes, Wilt Chamberlain from the Basketball Project. I think I like tried to do like an Idolmaster Project joke, and I did not nail that. It's fine. Dolph Lundgren and Grace. Oh wait, no, that's the one I was thinking of. Yeah, the Dolph Lundgren Grace Jones, where they're like, I think Grace Jones is like naked and like strapped to him, so they could do like this like sick color contrast thing. I don't know if I can link to that. Hold on. See if I can find that. Dolph Lundgren, Grace Jones. I like how I pull up like like I did Dolph Lundgren, Grace Jones. There's a thing that says wild sex parties, and there's just like a shirtless Dolph Lundgren gripping on to Grace Jones. Honestly, good for him. Good for her. Good for both of them. Yeah, I can't find a really crazy. Oh, there we go. I don't know if I can show this. Like, technically, Dolph Lundgren's wearing a Speedo, and I think Grace Jones is wearing clothes. But like Dolph Lundgren, hold on, I have an idea. Hold on, I need to at least take a screenshot of the top. I don't think this will get me in trouble. I don't think this will get me in trouble. Like you can see that Grace Jones is wearing clothes, and Dolph Lundgren is Dolph Lundgren. I need to put this on here. I always feel very kindly. Aw, good for him. Good for them. He was replaced by another one. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. I'm so bad at character names. Like, look at this. Like the rest of it is Dolph Lundgren in a Speedo being gripped. She is like riding his back, but she is also incredibly tall. So she can't go full like piggyback ride because she is also a very tall woman. So she is just like mostly draped around him like a fucking bathrobe. Meanwhile, her haircut is best described as like a button. Dolph Lundgren's face is amazing. Like I I kind of wish like not to undersell Grace Jones in this picture, but like I kind of wish that I could have like an emote that is just this expression. Like if I could just get this expression on an emote, just like that, just like I don't even know how I would describe it. I would believe that Dolph Lundgren almost beat Sylvester Stallone to death. I would absolutely believe that. I would absolutely believe that. I would absolutely believe it, like no doubt. I feel like Sylvester Stallone probably isn't that great in a fight. I feel like he would talk shit. But like Dolph Lundgren, man, wild dude. Like I don't know much about actors. God, Steve. So if I was not committed to the fantasy bit, and also I was a little more exacting, Steven Seagal is such an interesting specimen. Oh, he almost beat. Oh, I would absolutely believe that he almost beats Steven Seagal to death. Steven Seagal is a man who thinks he's like. I was talking earlier about like. I was talking earlier about how like I had my adopted grandmother was really into like Native Americans. Steven Seagal is like that for like a lot of Asian stuff. Like he definitely thinks he is a guru, but mind you, I'm pretty sure like I forget exact details of Dolph Lundgren, where like he is like a legitimately a super intelligent man and a skilled athlete. Like I think he was unironically a boxer. I would have to look up his credentials. I would have to look up his credentials. But now, I mean, I will say, in the same way that I give Adam Sandler a pass for making a bunch of movies where he invites his friends to go on vacations with him, I'm not gonna lie, everybody. Is Steven Seagal a weird, lazy piece of shit? Yes. However, if I was paid, I don't know, thousands of dollars, he's not making $1 million money these days. Thousands of dollars. And if thousands of dollars to get strapped up, bloated as all fuck, and tactical gear, not tactical, tactical. Oh god, I hope you didn't actually get food poisoning because that sounds fucking brutal. Tactical gear, and then sit in a chair that does not excuse him beating his wife. I'm not talking like that. He is a piece of shit. Steven Seagal's a piece of shit. Also, oh, Cat Snowy, how you doing? I'm glad you like the rats. I'm currently trying to like coat some stuff, and we're talking about Steven Seagal. But like, completely detached from him as a person. You sit in a chair. You let people go. People come up to you, and you're like, I'm Steven Seagal," and like they try to punch you very slowly, and you grab their hand and you like lightly twist it, and the stunt man goes ah and falls over. Well, HR. That sounds like that is success. That is success. I'm not saying he's not a huge piece of shit because he is. Steven Seagal is absolutely a piece of shit, and I don't think anyone would say otherwise. But that is goals. Sitting in a chair and getting paid to have people get beat up while you do minimum work. Which is just kind of amazing. It's amazing that like he still does this. Like he used to be. I'm not gonna say Steven Seagal was like better at movies, but his name used to kind of sort of mean something. I think it's like what Bruce Willis is now. Is Steven Seagal born to Argentina? I legitimately have no idea. Tiny brush. Tinier brush. Uh I grab this one. I think it's just because he used to have a name for one number two in his pants when he tipped in fight. Oh god. I mean, I assume that happens a decent amount of times where you just get hit so hard you just like shit yourself. Uh, but I bet I could totally see Steven Skull be like, I actually meant to shit myself. It's a move in Aikido when like you use the force of your own shit to throw off your opponents, and then you go like rat-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta, right in your testicles, and they'll never see it coming. In Chinese, the move is called the sleeping bear trap shits his pants. But I learned it when I was a Navy SEAL. Like I would totally believe that Steven Seagal would try to turn like twist shitting his pants into like actually I shit my pants on purpose for tactical reasons. Oh god. Yeah, I would never chance gas station food unless you count like Wawas are fine. I've not had bad experience with a Wawa, though I guess that's technically like light restaurant. Yeah. But like at one point he was a movie star. At one point he was a movie star, and then like he got old and he was weird. Like I from what I understand, the best movie if you want to see Steven Seagal sort of at his prime but also still insane is called The Glimmer Man. And in the movie The Glimmer Man, he was like, yeah, he was like a cop or ex-cop that got really into like mysticism because that's what Steven Seagal himself is actually into. And not like you're like, oh, I'm into like fortune telling. I mean, it's like the kind of guy who's like, ah, yes, I go to the ancient Asian medical mart to get their powerful medicines because the Asians know what the medicine is to get you extra strong. Like that kind of bullshit is what Steven Seagal's on. But in that movie, he's called the Glimmer Man, specifically because in the lore of the movie, he moves so fast with his punches that it's like he's only a glimmer. Oh yeah, we're talking about Steven Seagal and how he is both a piece of shit and just like an entirely wild individual. Like just a confusing man. But yeah, like Stevens, yeah, yeah, Steven Seagal is like one of those guys. Like I've seen like we I think there's like videos going around of like real life monks who can do cool stuff because of training. Steven Seagal thinks he's one of those people, but he is not. And like he's it's just he's just a, like I said, if he wasn't also a piece of shit wife beater, he would just be like a funny guy. You just like, oh, look at this funny Steven Seagal man doing his like whatever the fuck he's on. Like a character, yes. Ah, he's said a lot. I don't have an active list of everything Steven Seagal has said. Um I'm actually in terms of like keeping up with Steven Seagal, I'm very weak. There are unironically dedicated YouTube channels for like what is Steven Seagal's piece of shit movie this week like? Because he releases enough of them still. Or like you can make that a career. Like you can unironically be like, I'm a YouTubesman. My entire thing is just going through Steven Seagal's back catalog. I do want to see Steven Seagal be a fat sniper. Oh, I do. Oh, I do so bad. And like once again, going back for the bad idea, I don't think Steven Seagal thinks he's doing a bad movie. Steven Seagal in his mind, like, yeah, I'm a fucking dangerous man. In this movie, I'm a sniper. I'm a sniper and I do big snipe. Uh, because everybody knows that when I was in the SEALs, they called me. They're like Steven. We had back when I was a sniper, we had a guy named Navajo Jack, and Navajo Jack, he was ironically Navajo Jack was an Apache, right? And he's like, you know what, Steven Seagal, you're the best sniper that we call you, Eagle that patrols the prairies. And ever since then, if you talk to anybody in the Navy, any branch of the military, the Navy and others, and talk about the eagle that patrols the prairies, they know about me. They know about me, and then they shudder and they salute, and they talk about the American flag because I'm the most patriotic man. Steven Seagal, like Steven Seagal is that guy. Well, I think people are excited for new Sasquatch sightings. I don't know anybody other than content farms and people who are masochistic are jazzed about that. 2016 Sniper Special Ops. Jesus Christ. Maybe one of these nights we'll take a break from bad fantasy movies. Oh my god. Oh my god, this fucking cover is amazing. Oh, Jesus Christ. Like I said, Steven Seagal, I believe firmly in his mind, still thinks he's like a special forces badass. Although that's the joke that like Steven Seagal, like, A, probably could not tell the difference. And B, like, he's kind of one of those people that just like, oh yes, like, you know, all Native Americans together, collectively as a group, we're the same. Or like he only differentiates different types of people from Asia by what martial arts he's learned from them. All right. But like, oh, look at this. Look at this. Look, this is the bag of gnocchi that is wearing a suit and has a beard that was glued on. Like that beard was shaved from a carpet. That beard was absolutely shaved from a carpet. I do not believe Steven Seagal can grow facial hair anymore. Those like those are not tactical like Operation Desert Storm straps. Those are absolutely load-bearing straps. Wait, Van Damme is in this? All right, I'm gonna be real. I think Van Damme will also do anything for money. Like, let me see what Jean-Claude Van Damme looked like in 2016. 2016, Jean-Claude Van Damme. What were you looking like in 2016, Jean-Claude Van Damme? Actually, not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Like he's definitely aged. I'm okay. We're gonna compare. I would also believe that Van Damme actually stays in shape because he cares about himself. This is from a 2016 Jean-Claude Van Damme movie. Probably like or a movie he was in or a show or something. A legitimate piece of media. Like look at him. That is a respectable looking man. Now I bet Steven Seagal is older than Jean-Claude Van Damme by a good margin. Oh yeah. Oh no, I'm absolutely saying I absolutely know there's a difference between the Navajo and Apache. Um, I'm just saying I do not know that the Steven Seagal has any idea. Yeah, like still, I would still believe Jean-Claude Van Damme can do the splits. I've only seen one Van Damme movie, if I'm going to be real, and it's Bloodsport. Do we put? Okay, as much as I like, as much as this is a good picture of Van Damme, I think we got to leave the Steven Seagal picture on stream for people to see and just be confused by. Give yourself out there too. Oh, yeah, a lot of those kind of people exist. Which, like, I don't mind people getting like really jazzed for other cultures. I feel like if you're gonna do that, though, please do a cursory Google at the very least. Yeah, also tater soup. Yeah, I mean, Bloodsport's a fun movie. It is absolutely ridiculous. The premise is insane. The fights are insane, but it is good for what you're expecting. Yeah, do some research. Do some research. If like not, you don't need a lot of research. Anything, any amount of. Hey, ask a single Nigerian. Be like, hey, I think Nigeria is a cool place. I like it so much. I actually want to change my name. I'm thinking about this. What do you think about that? And like, I assume that lady did not have a Nigerian friend. She could ask her advice. I feel like at that point, you know what you do? Hire somebody. Be like, put an ad out in the paper. Be like, hey, I'm about to do something wild. And I'm looking for a Nigerian person to fact check some things. That's pretty. Getting a cultural consultant is not that weird. They've done that for things. That kind of shit happens all the time. You're like, I'm about to do something relating to this culture. How's this gonna look? Oh fuck, I missed a spike. God damn it. Arena isn't. Oh, the idea. Oh, the idea of Bloodsport in space does sound glorious. It does sound glorious. I do probably need to get a proper overlay because I do cover some stuff. God, that's a strange woman. She tried to accuse a relative. Oh, I'm putting away brushes like of the royal family of racism for asking where she came from. What? Uh, uh, why would you do that? I don't understand people sometimes. I don't get it. Like, it's there are some days where I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing. My brain is probably not as smart as it should be at this point, but I feel like I would like I'm more coherent of a person. I can at least be like, the minimal, like the lowest bar of introspection is there. But yeah, I did generally enjoy Bloodsport. Also, if you like Bloodsport, then Gymkhana is certainly a movie. I'm pretty sure like they saw Bloodsport and they're like, hey, we could do that. Hello, Dark Lord Intellion. Welcome. How you doing? How you doing? Really quickly get the spike for a sec, and then I will give you a proper shout out. Go Menace, sorry. Oh, I just missed like one angle of that. Hello, everyone. If you do not know me, I am Halbernot the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. If you guys would like to see some minis I worked on, yeah, there we go. Oh, how is that? How is Rising? Alani. Ah, gotcha. As a very insane person indeed. Was how do I paint rats? So yeah, these are some models that recently is a bit of a stretch. These are kind of old. By old, I mean within like the last month. It made my characters way worse. Hell yeah, let's go. Bustin'. Also, by the way, for everyone on YouTube, I need to clarify. I am definitely afraid of YouTube bopping me for music, so I specifically do not channel my audio, my BGM audio. But if you see in the corner, I'm playing Neil Ciceriga's Mouth albums. If you would like that, if you would like to check that out at home, go ahead and listen along, and you get the right experience. I just don't want YouTube to fucking copyright strike my ass. I'm glad you like the Witch King. I have a very small warband for Middle Earth strategy battle game that I'm trying to get better at. Well, it even nice. Hell yeah. I did a very brief stint of actually playing Grand Blue way back in the day. Eventually the grind blue was too much. The grind was too much, and I ducked out. And then I would occasionally do free rolls where I could get free rolls. But yeah, I am very slowly trying to build an Angmar list. I got the Witch King, I basically got the Battle Host. I also, hey, speaking about metal models, a lot of Lord of the Rings models are still metal. Including... Oh, does this have a receipt on it? Ward! Whoa! There we go, look. Woo! That is because there is a model in the system that is a orc chieftain on top of a it's an orc chieftain on top of a warg. They don't have specifically like a good chieftain model. So I saw a lot of people take the wild warg, which chief like effectively there's like a wild warg, which is like a leader unit for other wargs, and they just put an orc on the back and be like, that's my chieftain now. So I'm gonna try that. Because that seems like a reasonable conversion. I forget if YouTube's got a music live. I don't know. I don't trust anything to do with YouTube and music and copyright systems. So I'm willing I'm willing to lean on the side of not dealing with that shit. Yeah, the thing is, I really like the Lord of the Rings Middle Earth strategy battle game. Like, I heard people talk about it for years, and I decided to like look it up and like look at the rules. I was like, these rules are really neat. I see why people are jazzed for this system so much. And I've been trying to get some of my locals to play it, like my EDH group specifically, because we got a new guy who's really into Lord of the Rings, and because it's not like it's supported. It's not a totally dead game, but its support is very hit or miss. So I am supplementing with some 3D printed stuff. Yeah, let's get a chef's kiss. like I got like a couple of things. So like Warp Miniatures did a really cool like Lord of the Rings set. So this is, I believe this is Sam. Got the frying. There's a couple of mold lines that I did not get on the back of the frying, but that's fine. There's Sam, and then I think there's one called like the Printing Must Go On, which is currently doing a dwarf release. So I'm trying to build a dwarf army, like a small dwarf warband, maybe like 400 or 500 points, something like that. I do like me some 3D printed minis. Got a new guy like the guy arrived in a box in a Well, he did. I mean, he arrived from eBay a while ago. This is an out of print mini. Also, I've also printed out some Barrow Whites because I would buy the Barrow Whites from G-Dubs, but they've been out of stock for like a while. And the only ones you can get on eBay are marked up to be like $18 a model instead of 18 for 3. So I found my own. I will take matters into my own hands. I'm not a big fan of like G-Dub's usual system for handling 3D printed stuff for like bits and whatever. There's some games I just do not give a fuck. Yeah, exactly. I'm not gonna trust that. I'm not gonna trust YouTube's copyright system for music. Oh, I'm jelly. I'm jelly snowy. I would like to play. I would really like to play. I missed out during its prime because I did like basically when the Lord of the Rings movies were out, I was just not in an area. Or even when like the Hobbit movies were out where that game was being played. It's an incredibly regional niche system, even if it's a very cool one. Let's get around the like the neck and stuff like that. There we go. In a whole converted world leader army. Ooh, fuck yeah, let's go, let's go. Honestly, one-page rules, I like their lizardmen. Their lizardmen are pretty fun. They're nice lizardmen. However, the lizardmen, the space lizardmen they have are real fucking spicy. I have the set because I was subbed to them during the time. And I had a bunch of them printed out that I might chuck because it was using an older formula of resin. So I used to use the straight up like the any cubic resin. And I was like, you know, this isn't too bad. It's pretty cheap and it does a good job. And then I found Sunlu ABS type resin. It is sturdier. It shrinks less. So like I tried to build some of the bigger units. I'm like, none of these pieces fit together. Oh, the Easterlings fuck super hard. If I had to pick up a second evil army, it would absolutely be the Easterlings. I mean, once again, green is my favorite color, but I found recently I really like painting gold and red. Yeah, I'm painting red armor as we speak. I think red is just a good fit for Skaven though. But like they also look rad even besides that. Yeah. Valor is usually yeah. Hell's a reincarnation, my camp. Need to go now. Have a good night. Have a good night, Jekyll, and take it easy. Have a good rest. Let me take a more seep. Yeah, unfortunately, like effectively for like the Miller strategy battle game is in that same queue. It's in that same queue of what's it called? Not queue. It is in the same tier of like a non-Games Workshop game where like unfortunately if you want to play it, you got to get your own scene built. And as a VTuber, it's hard for me to build my own scenes of war games because those take a decent amount of effort. You have to do like demo games and community outreach and events and stuff like that. Or you convince your like buds. And even then you have to do like getting the terrain. And for me, my idea is if I need to print the models out. This also sounds absolutely fucking stupid, but what I want to do. What I want to do is I want to let's see. Also, I didn't know Matthew you were also leaving too. Have yourself a good night as well. I want to get some I want to make some Fangorn, like the tree men, but I just want to use sticks for my backyard. I think that would be very funny just to do like a fucking treeman army with just like all sticks, you know. Yeah, they're barely in the movie. I think that's fine though. Like because like I like Lord of the Rings as a war game. It's like it's very much if you go entirely by the movies, you're kind of closed off as far as like models and stuff goes, like there's even a couple of times where I think Games Workshop is like, we made up a new, we gave a name to this ring wraith and a backstory. This is not Tolkien canon. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that because you gotta get a little bit on there. We'll go back for that. Also, Chieftain, have yourself a nice night anyway. As well. Anyway, as well. There we go. Yeah, I will admit, everybody, I'm getting used to balancing a YouTube chat and a Twitch chat at the same time. Twitch will not let me combine them in the one feed. So if I ever if I'm not super up to date with one, I am sorry. Please feel free to poke me. Be like, yo, what up? Oh, come on. There we go. I can't. I'm getting better at handling two chats at once. Oh, I played engine. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? I'm working on rats. I missed your elf card earlier. Shame. How you doing, Crichton? How you doing? Yes, I hate everyone. That's why I decided to do a very fun public facing hobby. I mean, there are a couple of like really misanthropic VTubers, but they're not super big, and usually they're kind of self destructive. So, it'd be like that. Rivendell's also a pretty rad army as well. Pummeled Easterling and anything more than that. Yeah, there's definitely like I know because I run Angmar. I think you really only need the Witch King as far as like Ring Race and Angmar, because you could just have like the Barrow Whites and like your orcs and maybe like a Troll Chieftain do the rest. But I think the Easterling is in there, and there's like one more that they absolutely fan fiction the name and the backstory for this dude. Oh yeah, we got the helmet probably could use. Yeah, but there's horns on the helmet, but I still think I need to go in and do like a very quick layer of red before I get to them. Well, there was an update, and I hunger for bot oil. Nice. How's the Helldivers going? I still have yet to play, but it's also like time. Do not got time to Helldive at the moment. I think I don't know. I like the game. I think at this point though, because it's like it's odd. It's every now and then Games Workshop is like, hey, we made a new starter set. We released some new models. But it's like, yeah, but like the vast majority of the range is out of stock. I don't know how you expect people to paint this game. And like some people are saying like, oh yeah, eventually the license will run out and it'll get squatted. I don't know if that's true necessarily. Hell Divinson means I'm building. Hell yeah, let's go. Super Earth might hate you, but you know what? Your backlog won't. So many layers of red. Get a little bit more on this side. Get that gauntlet, and then maybe switch to the other boy. Would a Witch King and 5 race be? Technically. Depends. I'm gonna put a big asterisk as saying, like, do you mind that if they're all on horses? Because there is so Lord of the Rings has quote unquote armies. Oh, Mittens, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good fanfic. Faction view. Ooh, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I think I don't know. Because I'm maining Angmar, I've been finding myself super jazzed for them. Well, yeah, I was about to say. So, Lord of the Rings, the Middle Earth strategy battle game, has what's called legendary legions, and they're not like a super unique thing, but they're like thematic variant armies. And also Sleepy Froggy. Thank you for the follow. And forgot to take my paintbrush back out. Welcome to the workshop. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I am painting some rats. And by painting, I mean I am currently layering more red because, dear Lord, I need to build up this red coat. So yeah, there is specifically a list of all Nazgul you could run called, I believe, like the Black Riders, based off of that very early portion of the movie where they're chasing around Bilbo and crew. There's also you could run like the Fellowship of the Ring as an army in that game, and there's also a legendary legion called the Breaking of the Ring for like when Gandalf dies and they split up, but they get all the cool elf gear. So it's like you don't get as much magic, and you have technically less models on the field for what was already like a not very models on the field army, but you get like fun elf trinkets. and you get some extra points to fuck around with. Yeah, there's a hold on, there's a certain website that I use a lot. Let's see. It's oh yeah, it's called this Tell Me a Tale Great or Small. This guy is like some of the stuff is like maybe a couple years old, but it is a very nice way of showing like this is not going to make any sense. This is not going to make any sense if you've not even looked at the rules, but it does kind of show you how to do different tiers of like how many points worth of like Nazgul would you want to run? Oh god, what's my favorite one? I guess I would say like the Two Towers. I think I just kind of in general like the might be also beginning. Yeah, Two Towers is when like Isengard has like a big plot element, like the Battle of Helm's Deep. What's the one where they are locked up in that little they go from Rohan to that tiny little fort, and then they kind of hold off, and then Gandalf and all the riders of Rohan go charge in Helm's Deep. Thank you, I'm right. Okay, I'm once again bad memory. Do not mind. I watched all of them last November, so I have less of an excuse than I do for some of these other movies. But I think I generally enjoyed Two Towers. I mean, they're all phenomenal films. So like when I say it's my favorite, that's not like a huge like this is better than the others. But I think it's just overall the one I enjoy the most. I got the Witch King mounted, the Metal Racer on foot. So technically, the Witch King you can I mean, the Witch King plastic kits, if you can get a hold of them, are what's it called? Are you can make them in a regular ring race. However, if you like Matthew, you have access to a 3D printer, right? Because warp miniatures. I like warp miniatures a lot. I really like warp miniatures. Let's see if I can find them. My library. Wait, the hell gets. I will get smoke when somebody buys me smoke. I'm not as much as I would love to. As much as I would love to have a smoke, I'm not ready to do, if I'm dropping like $600 on stream things, it will not be smoke. It'll be a new fucking camera lens or something else, something similar. Okay, if you do, they release an entire set of ring wraiths, the wraith lords or whatever. Also for everybody over here as well, because I do like warp miniatures a lot. I have printed out one. The quality is really good. They are a bigger scale. They are a bigger scale than the Middle Earth Strategy Battle game size. So, like, if you want to print them to match those, you would actually need to shrink it slightly. I don't know a good percentage you need to shrink it by, but you would need to. But yeah, like I said, consider it like what's it called? If the game was better supported, like, and I don't even really consider this piracy. It's like Lord of the Rings is a popular thing, and they decide to do their own take on that. Good for them, legitimately. Also, got to get a little bit of metal around those. But also be like you said, a lot of them. Well, the thing is, like, I love my 3D printer. I don't like that 3D printing is like, the Warhammer piracy box. I'm like, no, there's a lot of cool other things you can do with 3D printers than just like, what if Space Marine machine? So I also really enjoy supporting all these smaller creators doing like really cool stuff. Because that's the thing at the end of the day, if you like something, it doesn't need to be financial support, but if you like something, you want to see it flourish, you gotta support it. And even if you get a 3D printer, you're only printing Space Marines, you're still just giving Games Workshop more energy by doing that. Not in like a mystical sense, as in like you've not deviated from Warhammer slightly at all. You're still evangelizing a game that you will not buy. Even if you're trying to be based in piracy pilled or whatever. I love having a 3D printer. Also, Balrog is the Balrog Mini also does fuck pretty hard for the Miller strategy battle game. That one's really good, even if it isn't metal. Oh, there's a ton of nice STLs out there of all kinds of different stuff. Like legitimately, there's so much nice things to do out there for 3D printers that aren't just like how do make Warhammer go burr? There we go. No, I will not 3D print me a gun. Some people might. I would not like to be put on a list, and also I don't have a strong desire to own a 3D printed gun. But also, Nitro 7799. Try not to mention Tom Bombadil. Oh, the funny thing is, you can totally run Tom Bombadil in the Miller strategy battle game. He basically is like nigh invincible, but he doesn't do a lot. Like he can't really score objectives or kill anything. So he kind of just like bumbles around and like fucks with your opponents, and then ideally you would have someone else to deal with that. I mean, you could totally get like greater rage demon man, I guess. I don't know. I still feel like it's a waste. I feel like it's a waste of a cool technology, and there's a bunch of neat shit out there. Like I still gotta work on this guy. But check this out. Horrific evil clown creature with a mouth just filled with tiny evil clowns. That's cool. I ain't getting this shit at Games Workshop. Stare into the abyss. Or like Turnip 28. Where's my Turnip 28? There we go. I'm really big on like I'm still working on them. These are going to be some cavalry dudes for Turnip 28. This is a Vivictus Miniatures body and horse. I purposely cut off the head to make it resemble the Spiky Games Workshop practice. Cactus, sorry. Some bestiarum like a thorny club and a fucked up helmet. And I need to do more conversion work. I need to do some more conversion work on there. Yeah, yeah. Angron's kind of whatever, but I'm not a big corn guy in general, I guess. I have to go Nurgle if I do. I Nurgle is my shit. I love Nurgle to pieces, but I will not. I see Angron. I'm like, that's cool for someone. I also need to make the proper spiky cactus as well. I do still have a physical copy of that Games Workshop How to Make Terrain book. That might be a fun thing to do on stream one of these days. Like, hey, let's build terrain from the old terrain book style thing. A lot of it is using filler, like wall filler and cardboard layers. So many layers of like repurposed cardboard. I have Dragon Demon, which fit my Armadian Officer, but oh yeah, it's hard to get dinosaur bits. I do agree. Bits are very nice for 3D. 3D printing bits is excellent, and I do that for my Horus Heresy stuff. My Death Guard for Horus Heresy have 3D printed helmets and shoulder pads and whatnot. Also does not help the Games Workshop. Games Workshop will charge goddamn like $30 for like 10 pauldrons, and I have 40 Horus Heresy Mark 6 Marines. Like, come on. I understand that fucking Horus Heresy is the game that Warhammer play. So like if you're somebody who has not played Warhammer and you see Warhammer prices and you're like, God damn, that game's expensive. Who the fuck would play that? Horus Heresy is like that for Warhammer players. Even though the Age of Darkness box is fucking bitchin'. It's because they sell all these hyper fucking expensive upgrade kits. I'm okay with getting bits and stuff like that. I don't know. I don't typically pirate like whole ass models. Also, it does not hurt that I have a wonderful sponsor named Double Squids, who gets me plenty of very nice minis and whatnot. So I do not have to worry about piracy when I got a legitimate nice guy. Yeah. Y'all saw today. Squids has been around for fucking 33 months. Holy shit. That still like makes me go like, what the fuck? How the fuck does time work? How does time work? Yeah, some of like I do actually like a lot of Horus Heresy sculpts, but a lot of them are incredibly old and out of print, or they are like, this is the console Legion Master Supreme. He is a $60 model on a 40mm base. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Why would you do that? Why would you price it like that? I guess the answer is because someone will buy it, but still, that is a very wild fucking thing to do. Recesses of these. Alpha. Oh yeah, like that. Oh yeah, Alpha Legion looks really. I think for the most part, like, I mean, I'm not gonna count Death Guard because like Death Guard and Horus Heresy and Death Guard and 40k are very, very different things. I think a lot of the early legions looked way better than their 40k counterparts. Like, I'm gonna say, Ultramarines now, whatever. Ultramarines in the Horus Heresy, damn, those look nice. Damn, those look real spicy. They look real fucking good. They look real fucking good in the Horus Heresy. That's how you doing, Emperor Mankind. How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, character tax is real. Real bullshit, but real, unfortunately. How you doing? I'm painting Rat. As I've been doing. This is my third stream. I'll probably still end up painting Rat on Sunday. Let's see how much we got, like 2.5 hours in. These are I don't mind spending a lot of streams on these guys because they're very technical. There's a lot, I guess there's a lot going on. Boy, howdy, there's a lot going on. I need a slightly bigger brush though, because just getting like bare armor. But yeah, like going once you go to Horus Heresy and start getting into like the character upgrade kits and stuff though, it's like that is you are going to mortgage your house. I do legitimately wonder if it's just like some people get into like, I don't know, like becoming a doctor or like high tier like software engineering so they could afford like a Titan. Like a guard regiment that was in the Sabbat Crusade. Oh yeah, nice. That sounds like fun, but also guard. Not that guard's bad. It's just that I'm going back to early in the stream where everyone who paints guard is like, God, I have so much guard to do. Jesus Christ, the ride never ends. As a guard painter, the ride never ends. Yeah, honestly, yeah, the squid discounts are very, very nice. They're cheaper than G-dubs even if you don't use my code. Look nearly disturbing distinctives of traitor legions. Yeah, I mean, I also do think because they're going full like Lost Age, then also because it is a Forge World. Like I do think Forge World knows how to turn up the like, man, this special character is like real baller looking. Like I think that was like kind of their shit for many, many years. And it still kind of is, because like it used to be like, okay, you would get Games Workshop for your main army. Do you want the funky fancy bits for your army? You go Forge World. That's true. I guess like doing like a slap chop kind of like speed paint sort of dealio contrast thingy would be very nice. And apparently I did not go deep enough into the folds of like the metal plates. I'm trying to correct that now. 99% of the time this part will not matter, but I'm sure the one time I put it on camera I'll be like, oh god. Like, I still cringe earlier from the Doot Master. I enjoyed painting the Doot Master as like a little shitpost doodle of a mini. But I'm like, man, when it zooms in directly on his face, it's funny, but I see all the flaws in HD. I see all the flaws. Yeah, I definitely need to clean my brushes super duper hard after the stream. That's fine. I do like my Death Guard boys though. I'm also still like, maybe Chaos Space Marine box, maybe, but that would be a future thing if anything. The call of the purge and mixing my Horus Heresy and my 40k armies together does sound tantalizing, but it also sounds like a wallet destroying endeavor, and I should probably not. Aspire for more ways to make my wallet weep. We're gonna let you dry now because you got a lot of armor and a bunch of stats. What are you looking like, bud? Okay. I think this is where I go back to the skin. I have not touched the skin all stream. For skin, I am using Griffin Claw. I'm using the Tooth and Coats Griffin Claw, which I think is Raykar flesh, and then Ivory Tusk, which I think is Pallid Witch flesh. I decently like the Tooth and Coats paints. Those are pretty baller. I believe they're 60 millimeter. I do not have their bases nearby. They are on a desk somewhere over the side of, like, right to the right of me is like a little fold out bookshelf that has a couple of like languishing work in progress projects that they were sitting on. Yeah, these are big fucks. Like compared to like a normal Skaven is like yay big maybe. Like hold on. I think this dwarf is a good approximation to how big a typical Skaven is. Oh yeah, no, I also agree with that, Ferris. I It's because like the heavy metal style employed by the Games Workshop main store makes everything look like incredibly light, and but like the house style of Forge World is a little different. So like they don't mind griming it up a bit. God, yeah, I I don't think I'm ever going to get a Horus Heresy Mortarian because Jesus Christ, his prices. One of these days I might crack and get me a Typhon, though. I might crack and get me a Typhon. Also doesn't help that, like, I like Death Guard. Mortarian's kind of a bitch, and Typhon is an asshole. But damn, is he not a crafty one. From converting material. Ah, yeah, no, these would be... You could probably do some bitch and orc conversions with these, but they are very large. They are very large, lads. Yeah, this is where I go back to... Actually, I don't need to layer this as much a second time as much as I thought. I thought this was going to be many, 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 many layers of bullshit. I think if I just use a much smaller brush, I think I'll probably be fine. But yeah, like if you ever there is like a quote unquote painting style called like grim dark, which is just like using a lot of oil washes and stippling and a bunch of other nonsense, which is what I'm into personally. I like doing that style a lot. Do I have any of my Death Guard buds like right next to me? Like in a complete state. I did. How you doing, Dismayer? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? Let me get a good snap going. No. Nice. Nice. There we go. Like, okay, I have one of my Horus Heresy Death Guard. Like, this is an earlier draft. They're trying to do my kind of grimy, fucky style. I think I've definitely improved since then. So I'm not, this is not my best work, but I'm generally happy. Like, if I put this on the table, I'm going to be like, oh, he's pretty good. He's fine. He does what he needs to do. The sad thing is I have a hard time now of pulling out. I did the thing where I put all my minis in magnetized stackable plastic bins, which is great because all my Death Guard kept getting covered in dust, which is like, oh, that's fitting, Hal. That's a very fitting fate. I'm like, yeah, but whenever I try to take a picture to show someone and it's covered in dust, I feel embarrassed. So it just means I could probably grab one of my. I guess you could just check out my Instagram. Oh, I could just link my Instagram again. This one has some of my Death Guard lads, like my purple Death Guard. Oh yeah, especially you can see my Blight Lord Terminators and stuff. Yeah, that's my Instagram. So I can save the copy. Oh god. So I can save the copy paste. Sorry, I'm adjusting my heater because I've once again it's reset temperature near me where it's both too hot and too cold, and I cannot find a good balance. Yeah, no, I got like 2 cans of compressed air, and I've been putting them into those those dust-proof storage containers and basically army travel boxes. So the idea would be like, no more dust. If they have dust, I blast the dust off. And then, hey, if I want to take them to my shop or to my friend's house, I got the option to. Instead of like, I was storing them on cookie trays. I basically magnetized the bottoms of all my minis just out of habit. Like that was the thing I was doing anyway. But I was storing them on cookie trays on a big shelf. So if I needed just to grab one, I could. Or if I needed to take the whole tray, I could just pick it up and lift it. But I had a couple of Skaven break during transport. Nothing irreplaceable. Just I remember when I was taking them to my buddy's house to play some one-page rules. What happened? Oh yeah, my Skaven not Swarm Lord, the Vermin Lord, Screech Vermin King specifically. I think his name's Screech Vermin King. It like snapped at the foot. Like it just like a particularly like hefty jerk from like breaking caused the foot to snap, and I was like, oh god. And it was just like it didn't fall off entirely, but it basically kind of just like it's kind of got like a noticeable foot mark now. It's like you could tell it's like ah yes, this was glued back together, which is not what I want to see from a mini I spent a lot of time on. And then also like especially like my Chaos Knights, like Chaos Knights are probably like are my most complete army. I have at least 2,000 points of fully painted Chaos Knights. And I will have 2 more War Dogs soon. Oh yeah, put those on my desk. Yeah, so this guy's got like just enough little bits of just like white and like little trying to like go in there and like really give it a layer or two. There we go. I'm gonna back my Praetor. Yeah, no fingerprint marks, which is one of the reasons. So like, I don't wear 2 gloves because I like the tactile. I like the tactile feel on the glove itself, but I wear at least one because like I don't want to get fingerprints and I don't want to like smudge the paint too much. I should really get those saucier like dude. They got black nitrile gloves. I just typically get them in bulk because I go through so many. Like a lot of VTubers like get the swanky black nitriles. Because they do objectively look better, but a lot of them do like 1 hand cam stream a week at most, and I'm like, I gotta go through these at least twice a week, and then also use them for 3D printing stuff. Oh yeah, let me get under his armpit real quick, and I'll pull out the dogs. Oh yeah, I love Chaos Knights so much. They do look so good. Also, I kit bash mine pretty heavily, like because there's so few data sheets. What armies, what models are in Chaos Knights? Not a lot, and a lot of them are just like take an Imperial kit. It's a Chaos Knight now. Maybe put some spikes on it, where you're kind of like not only incentivized, but you kind of have to like kit bash a lot and really jazz them up and make them yours, or else they're just not going to look like Chaos Knights. All right, there we go. Let me zoom out real quick to medium. So here we go. So I got this guy used. He was just a typical knight. I've done some light modifications. I need to do a little bit more. He's got some little, like a lot of chaos spawn bits. We got some like Damon Prince jetpack things in the back. Got some chaos spawn bits, magnetized gun, magnetized weapon. I magnetize all my chaos knights because also a lot of war scrolls are not war scrolls. God damn it, their data sheets are just their weapons. We also got some we got a fucked up mutant head, which is just some tusks. The base is 3D printed parts. I got like a 3D printed sewer. I got all these little pipes, and I added like this texture paint that does like a gravel texture. Now I don't know if the gravel texture is going to survive the painting. And eventually the idea is I want to do like a concrete sort of deal, and then put like a very thin layer of like soupy, kind of like sewer water on it, something like that. Yeah, probably a resin pour, yeah. I do got some pourable, like realistic water effect resin that's just sitting down in my shelf of supplies, like off to the side over here-ish. I mean, I think they're very fun, Flopsy. They are very, very fun projects. If you were like, ooh, I think it would be fun to do. The problem is the supply on the smaller nights is very, very low, or was low last time I checked. So like, if you can even get a hold of one, that might be a little bit challenging. But if you can, and you're like, I think that would be fun, I would say give it a go. Like one wouldn't hurt. You could put one in, and like the nice thing is you could basically put them in whatever Imperial army. Just like a single not war dog. It's a different. Oh, you want to do the full blown knight? Ah, gotcha. That would also work too. There we go. Just do one nice big showpiece knight, and you could basically float it between whatever Imperial army you want. Something like all right, we're getting another layer on that ass because I can see this is also a little bit where it's like, yeah, there was like a little bit of many ratular recesses and stuff like that. I mean, they at least I don't know, maybe that's changed, but for Chaos Knights, you got what's called like the Dread Blade, which I think you get like a couple of extra fun bonus rules. The Imperial Knights are kind of nice at the very least because they're like Chaos Knights have a lot of funky bells and whistles, and a lot of Imperial Knights are like, ah yes, overwhelming firepower, don't mind if I do. Done me. Oh yeah, have yourself a good Eve, Kuroji. And I'm hopefully your project turned out well. Oh fuck, I didn't get the little lad in the back. I did not get the lad in the back at all. Let's go and correct that right now. He's definitely gonna need another layer. I also found out that the Carrionburg Crimson, like the old Red Games Workshop washed it. I was like, I've had this for a while. I should use it for their brains because I was like, oh, that'd be nice. That's dried out. Also, hello, Holy Chainsword. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? I will admit that I do nothing but chaos, so this is the heresy as fuck stream. But how you doing? I'm Halbernut the Mimic Elf, miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety, and I am painting a fine assortment of rats. And by fine assortment, I mean entirely just Stormfiends at the moment. Some good old fashioned Stormfiends, nothing too wild. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I have a short break coming up, not from streaming, just from work stuff. So I'm going to be enjoying my weekend. Extended 4-day weekend was how do I paint rats. So tomorrow I'm going to have to brave the mechanic from my for me car. So I'm not expecting that's going to be nice financially, but assuming I don't get entirely wall destroyed, I imagine the rest of the weekend will go well. Oh yeah, I mean, I already because I do like oil washes and stuff. I typically seal my stuff anyway, so that wouldn't be too bad. I've heard really good things about using various inks and whatnot. I think the tricky thing is that like what's it called? Like I am my wash did crust up real bad though. Probably just need to look into that a bit more. Yeah, I don't use a lot of purple wash these days though, but I have heard someone online say that you can basically revive most Games Workshop paints with airbrush thinner, and I have never tried that yet. I never tried that. Of the theme. I mean, it sounds like you already storm vermin are cool. I started to paint some, but the thing is, I find that when I paint storm vermin, I spend a lot of time working on like, all right, I painted the robes for this one, and then I'm like, oh god, this is things have barely progressed this stream. Ah, Albert, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. It does. I'm not gonna lie. It does take a lot of time, Ferris, to paint a Chaos Knight. It is super worth though. It is very fun. I would strongly recommend painting at least one. Not like if you're interested in a knight. I think everybody, if you have the means, of course, because they can get expensive. But if you can maybe get one like secondhand or something like that, or use my sponsor code. That was not. That was me joking. But if you can, I do think it'd be worth it. I think it'd be worth doing a big boy like that. What's up with the pictures? Well, Integra, I feel like I don't have to explain. I don't think I need to explain. Integra, God, it was like Integra something Wingate Helsing. I cannot remember her full name still. What's it called? Then we got Steven Seagal, no explanations, and then we got Dolph Lundgren making a face. No explanation needed for that one either. I think it's a pretty self-explanatory stream. I've done all of my nights without airbrushing. It's not that bad. Would it speed things up? Yes. I do a stipling method where I do like a lot, like you stipple kind of different layers. Because I mean, mine are supposed to look a bit more corroded, so I can take a couple of shortcuts that like somebody going for a nice crisp clean. If you're going Imperial Knight, and when you would like yours to be the most freshest from the factory crisp boy, then yeah, an airbrush would probably be nice. Not necessary, but nice. In general, if you're worried about having a lot of models that you would like to get done quickly, an airbrush is legitimately a good investment. It is a good investment, I would recommend. Get a little bit more water real quick. I don't use mine super a lot because it does a lot of clean up. But like for everybody who has Imperial Guard, just do that. Just find one color that your model uses a lot. I get another drink. Alucard versus Steven Seagal. Who would win? Alucard is the correct answer, but I would still like to see them fight. I would still like to see them fight. Yeah, you do need good ventilation within it. You can get like a little. You can get like a little booth, that you run like a tube outside of your window. I would recommend doing that if you've not done that already. Current project. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I guess sisters also do have like some like real big stompy robots, right? Oh yeah, that's true. If Steven Seagal is standing, Alucard has a chance. If Steven Seagal's sitting, game over, man. He's gonna Aikido Alucard and then talk about how like in ancient China the way you deal with vampires and just kind of rant on for a while. Oh yeah, because I don't think I got the engine. Yeah, penitent engine. I guess that's not that big. You're right. That's kind of like not too big. The Nundum. I do like the nickname Nundum though. All right, let's see. A couple of spots I'm just doing some like real broad base coats because I can see like really obvious big open areas that need a second coat. All right, I'm gonna wait in there. We went a Flame War, the Crimson Fucker. Who is the Crimson Fucker? I have no idea who that is. I'm not one of them hip zoop. Oh, did I get metal on his nose? Oh, I did. This is not an intentional nose painting. I got a little bit of metal color on his nose. I can fix that real quick. Actually, hold on. Let me do. Yeah, he just Aikido throws Alucard, and then like, yeah, got him. All right, see, we need a real bright red for the eyes, or do I want to do a bright green for the eye? I think like a green for the eyes would be good. Let's go Vallejo German camo bright green. That's probably a good green. It's like the Wraith Knight, but I never get an Elder Army that big. I mean, if you were like, I thought Games Workshop's rules, I'm just gonna do whatever. I mean, you could just do that. You could just paint a Wraith Knight if you legitimately think it would be a baller kit, and it might spin off into something. Also, if you're worried about like Games Workshop ever fucking with your army, if you choose Eldar, they never will. You could just have an Eldar army and it'll be good forever in every edition. Find like my pointiest brush so I could get up into my eyes. Let's see. All right, can I get a nice precise-ish dot into the eyeball? Oh, that's valid. That's valid. All right, let's see. I usually paint the eye at the stage because, like, if I need to go over it again. There we go. Okay, this guy I actually has like a decent amount of give. I can basically just go like this. There we go. When they released the Wood Elves, do you think they? I guess they will. I guess they didn't get Legacy Squatted, right? Like you could like they're basically said like, yeah, Wood Elves will be coming at some point. They're doing. I kind of hope they eventually. I hope that they need to pick up the pace on the new armies for the old world, or else that game is just going to be fucking dead. Gotta get inside that mouth again. Ah. The reason I went is because I accidentally like dropped the brush. It bounced off the desk and it didn't like hit me in the neck, but it did certainly flick paint water directly onto my neck. I got a delightful little splash. comedy. I don't. That's the thing. I don't remember a lot of comedy of Hellsing Ultimate. I believe you, but yeah, no, a lot. Like God, I'm. And the thing is, like, I have a couple of like shows that I've been wanting to watch, and like I have queued up ready to watch Vampire Hunter D. Speaking of vampires, because like I've been aware of Vampire Hunter D for a while, but I was not. Oh God, there we go. Got the back of the teeth on accident. I was not aware of just like how much of like a wild Gonzo post-apocalypse setting Vampire Hunter D was. And now that I kind of know a bit more about it, I'm like, ooh, okay. What do I want to do? So how you doing, Keller? Welcome, welcome, welcome. And all right, welcome, welcome, welcome. There's a spaceship in a second. Ooh, like all the cool miniatures. Well, the thing is with the old world is I'm pretty sure Games Workshop is just like they're basically just pulling shit out of storage. They're like, okay, we made like they were so excited to be like, this is a Bretonian knight we've never released. It was only a prototype, and now we're selling it to you. And then you look at this like alien looking motherfucker, and it's like, yeah, there's a reason. There's a reason it never got released. It's because it looks like a weird alien man. What are you talking about? Or post-apocalypse is something more up my alley. What would be more up my alley? I think I have the first one queued up. I have the first one queued up. MD Guy. Oh yeah, I think that's another one I've heard good things about. Yeah, yeah. Is it like Vampire Hunter D is like legitimately like a whole full-blown model, like not model series, novel series. Like it's like a crazy amount of books from what I understand. I'm sure they're legit. I'm not ready for that level of commitment, but I've seen clips from the movie, and I'm like, ooh, I would be interested in that. I would be interested in the movie at the very least. Do like me some power armor. The thing is, though, I kind of like that kind of like. I think I would still probably like D more because it's kind of got that like Baroque fantasy kind of fallen world vibe to it. I'm sure MD Geist is legit. I'm sure I'll watch it at some point. I think everything I've seen of Vampire Hunter D makes me feel like I would be super into it. Like get all these little fleshy bits. I just kind of like roughly painted in the leather straps, and I never actually touched up everything else. Start in the 80s, Jesus Christ. I imagine that means the people who are into it are like real super ride or die because they've been reading it forever. There we go. Oh, so even the books are anime. That's interesting. Right. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. There. Yeah. Now these are the little areas I missed the first time. So yeah, I don't. I still think at the end of the stream when I show the model off on Twitter, I'm going to be like, look, nothing's changed, and like, eh. But I still think I'll look at it and be like, no, there's a lot that's changed actually. It's 4 a.m. here. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Oh yeah, because you like daylight savings time happened recently, right, Flopsy? God, that sounds brutal. I tried to adjust my schedule, so now GMT is now BST. So hopefully that helps a little bit. Like the wait time forgotten. We know why. Yeah, because they're like, no, this is shit. We can't release this, and they're like, now they'll buy anything. Release it. I need minis of Bretonians. There we go. Let's see. Tomb King's miniatures. Yeah. I am beginning to learn a little bit of my own hypocrisy where I was like, you know what? One of these days I'd really like to get me a Necrosphinx. I can't wait to someday get a Necrosphinx. And now they're like, how? You can buy a Necrosphinx now. They're being released. And I'm like, I think that's because at this point I'm too many projects deep. I don't think I would get a full Tomb King's army. I think I would just like a singular Necrosphinx and be like, that's it for me, thanks. They do seem cool though. I do have a old world army in mind, but it's just taking my Slaves to Darkness, which were already mostly Warhammer Fantasy models rebased, and I've been just putting them back on squares, and it's mostly been going all right. Demon City Shinjuku. Huh. That the problem with Demon City Shinjuku, I don't know anything about it. I will admit, that name also sounds like every like hentai anime from the 80s and 90s. Like if I Google Demon City Shinjuku, that's either going to be a very cool like demon cyberpunk series or it is going to be pornography. Oh shit, no, this is an actual thing. Nice. This does look real good. Oh, this looks real cool. Oh, this looks rad as shit. I've got to put that on the list too. Why not both? Because I don't want to watch 90s monster hentai. Not really. I don't really need that these days. To ruin civilization by. Oh yeah, no, they're very good. It's the worst faction. Oh. I don't have strong Brett feelings because I'm a chaos boy. I'm sure Ferris, that's gonna get you some fighting. That's gonna be some fighting words with some people here. I do think Tomb Kings are rad though. If I had to choose between the two, I would probably do Tomb Kings. Though I have an incredibly dumb idea of taking a what's it called? A Flesh Eater Quartz army and then like the Brett battle box and seeing if I could kit bash them into one functional army. Like just see like yeah, let's see if I can make an army that's technically legal for both games, even though one of them would look really wild. I've got it pulled up to look at later. There's like a lot of this like classic anime that I think I would really like that I just kind of sat out on that I want to get into. It was like that, and then also like this is gonna sound weird, but like I was watching a I was watching a KK Cyber. She is a VTuber, Denpa AI angel nurse creature lady. Very nice lady. She did a Denpa stream, and I had a like she was talking about like Denpa is kind of like a feeling of like it's a Japanese sort of subculture about sort of like isolation and feeling like you're being affected by the technology around you and stuff like that. And there was a lot of anime recommendations that have also been on my list. I, to this day, even though I used to own volumes of it, I have not read and or watched all of Welcome to the NHK. And I feel like as somebody who started it back and knows what that is a grave mistake that I need to fix. I definitely feel like one of these days I need to do that. I have watched a monster hentai. It scarred me. That's probably not a unique experience. I'm not saying I feel bad, but I feel like a lot of people are like, oh, I wonder what the fuck is. Oh no. Yeah, but they got French magic. Isn't that enough? Build my Slaves of Darkness box, Bellacore, such. I do. I also do have this is why I talk about projects I need to do. My sponsor Squids gifted me a Bellacore and a Belsarius Call, and he's like, you should totally kit bash these. And I should totally kit bash those. I have been very slow on making that happen. Squids, bless his heart, gifted me that ages ago, and I need to actually like repay the thanks for doing that. And then also Headless got me a very nice tank, which I've not made new progress on yet, but progress do be happening. Hey, Mahogany Brown dried up. How you doing, son, though? How you doing? Welcome. How you doing? I am painting rats today, and it's doing very well. I'm basically just kind of at this point touching up and going over like areas like I noticed like just a second ago, like this guy he never got like the little bit of like the I still don't like I don't like this. Like I like these models. I don't understand why they decided to do the hair the way they did, where it's like it cuts off. Like I guess you could say like, ah yes, the hair was grafted on. But it doesn't the vibe does not really work like that. It's strange modeling things. Huh. I mean, Macross is another one of those series I would like to watch at some point. I've heard nothing but good things about Macross over the years. I feel like though, if I had to choose though, I feel like I do need to finish Gundam. I need to get into more Gundam. I have completely abandoned watching Gundam, and I need to get back on that train. I think what I need to do is there's a service called Jellyfin that you can use to effectively wire a media server into your entire house. So I could just like pull up like right before I go to bed, I could pull up my tablet and be like, "All right, time to watch anime now." I feel like that would help, but it also requires a lot of extra time and probably some extra stuff I would need to. Yeah, honestly, good shit. I I've had some stuff happening too. Oh, you're just kidding. I got you, got you. I had like not a similar situation, but I do remember a friend of mine was getting a tattoo. And I was just killing tears like, "Hal, could you be there for me while I get this tattoo?" His tattoo, by the way, was Master Chief, because that's the kind of person my friend is and was and will continue to be. I have not talked to him for many, many years. Certainly one of the most legitimately a nice guy, or at least was. I don't know if he's changed since then. Um, but he's like, "Yeah, I want a Master Chief tattoo." And I was like, I'll be there." And I'm just sitting around the hotel. I was sitting around this fucking tattoo parlor, and lo and behold, they had fucking anime on VHS that I could just buy. And I was like, "What the fuck is this doing?" Like, this was like 2008. Like, having a working VHS in your house is not common at that point. I don't think even I had one at that. No, I think I still did. I think I still did around that time. And I got some good shit. I own a physical copy of Dragon Half on VHS, which is wild. I also got Elf Princess Rain, which I actually don't think I ever got around to watching, and then Geo Breeders, which despite the name is not about fucking, is about like cool anime like party cops kind of thing. I think they're trying to like look for like weird genetic experiments or something like that, and they're just like going around and doing big action set pieces and shooting stuff. There's just like this like rim around his belly that just like I just did not properly get the layering stuff. He's also got like very nice defined muscles, so I do like I will be trying to build up some layering on this. Wait, does YouTube censor the word heretic? Really? Wow. Sometimes Twitch will ban weird words. Like you can't put "kill" in your game title, which is wild because it's like saying "I'm going to kill the demons." Like, yeah, yeah, Twitch. It's Twitch. It's a video game thing. You kill demon in it. Oh yeah, Dragon fucks. There's also a really bitchin' like I really like the PC98 stuff. Like I wish a lot of that was translated because my moon runes are incredibly weak. Um but there's like a very very nice looking like Dragon Half like PC98 game that has these like very very beautiful like like I love the way that like kind of like it might not be PC98. I might be getting a different Japanese specific computing system mixed up. But a lot of those games had like a really cool pixel style that just like still fucks super hard. I think basically for the most part, like most high end pixel art still holds up. Like you could be like, oh yes, a lot of like NES pixel art is very primitive. So if it still looks pretty nice if it was done with like a layer of like artistry and like we had a limited palette, but we did some really cool shit. Like like how Tim Fallen basically took like a bunch of what's it called? Took a bunch of like trash NES games and made the most banging music you've ever heard. Like just because it was on the NES doesn't make you mean you can't make like high quality shit. It's just that the difficulty is just much higher. Oh, I did not paint the straps on like this section of him. That's whatever. 6 amounts of spikes. Oh god, yeah, no. As a chaos boy, like hold on. That's a good. Here's a good example. Hey, Death Guard. I like Death Guard. All this trim. This guy's actually pretty light on mutations, but usually they got like fucking like tentacles bursting out and like extra teeth and stuff. They look beautiful, but the end result is like, oh god, it takes so long to get there. It takes so long to get there. It takes so fucking long to get there. Uh, go back and yeah, I guess I'll go back and layer on these couple of spots I missed and just hope for the best. Yeah, I still think I have Dragon Half at the very least. I don't know if I kept the other two, but I definitely still have my physical copy of Dragon Half. But yeah, I no longer have a VHS player, and thank God. I'm not like when it comes to tech, I'm not too nostalgic about stuff. Like, I mean, I don't know. Like, no, actually, I phrase that totally the opposite way of what I'm pretty nostalgic for a lot of older stuff, but I found that like VHS players are just like I don't think anybody's like, oh, the soul of VHS. Like, no, it's like it's a good thing we've moved on from that shit. Fuck VHS tapes. Fuck having to rewind too. Oh yeah, no, they like it's like all this like a lot of these like hyper detail models, and this is included. They look great when they're done. When they're done, they look great, but like there's a reason why this was sitting in my pile of shame for multiple years. Like it's like to the point where like I like these models, but they are kind of over designed in a lot of ways. Like, did you need the tube? Did you need this tube to go to the fucking warp stone, whatever the fuck this is? No, not really. Oh yeah, I still have my warp lightning. I have a warp lightning cannon literally sitting maybe about like 2.5 feet from me right now. It's just been taking up desk space. It's because like the actual cannon itself is not that far from being done. I just need to paint all the like crew members, like all the random Skaven that are like flipping switches and stuff like that. Like, oh god, why? Why? I really should finish it though, because like if I do, that's just like sometimes I will literally do painting where it's like I need to paint this model so I have room on my desk so I can like use a computer properly. I've done that before where it's like I physically need space to paint. I need space to like move a mouse around. And I have basically a lot of empty shelving and like spare flat surfaces in my house eventually acquire miniatures on them. And I try to limit that somewhat, but it do be happening a decent amount too. Oh, I think I also need to paint the oak again as well. So now I have to awkward shove in the fire. I got yeah. I think I did the same thing too, where it's like the warp lightning can. You're like, this is probably easy enough to put together, and then you actually get to it, and you're like, oh, I actually missed. I fucked up one of the layers. I've definitely been there before. Oh, this guy's got like that side blast. I did not. This is where a sub-assembly. I actually still don't know how you would sub-assembly these monsters. They're all. It's just like all spikes and nightmares and sadness. I don't even know where you would begin to sub-assemble. I'm trying to work in just like a tiny little bit of this. This guy just like I said. I was about to say before I interrupted myself because I just live off a perpetual tangent. This guy's got like pretty good musculature that I think once I get enough layers of the Raycar flesh equivalent on there, I can build them up a little bit and then do like I usually do an oil wash, but I think I'm gonna do a streak I think these guys are gonna be my real and this might ruin everything. I've used streaking grime a couple of different spots for like a couple of different models, and they've mostly turned out pretty good. However, both the models I've tested the streaking grime on were like, like cool models, but they were very low stakes. Like one, like the Duke Master was done for a shitpost. How you doing, Lego Man? Good morning. How you doing? How you doing? I'm painting Rat, which is surprising because despite all evidence to the contrary, I usually don't. I usually don't paint Rat. How'd that turn out? It's just like the top of the belt thing. I guess that means I just got to get into like the what's it called? Okay. I see like the one magical angle. Rat, he says. Oh no, what are you linking? Okay, that's a nice rat. That's a nice rat being for like I have to worry because like Skaven images on the like internet are dangerous because sometimes you'll see a Skaven and sometimes you'll see horrors beyond all human comprehension. Yeah, it's not a meme. I do paint rats sometimes for reals, not clickbait, 100%. There we go. See, do I need to do? All right, his cloak is basically fine. This guy's cloak I could do a wee bit of touch up. Oh yeah, but doing yeah, I think I definitely think Ferris that like G-Dubs does tend to over detail a lot, uh, quite a bit, and the consequences of that is dire. Like they do, like I said, end result look nice. Getting there is like oh god. There we go. Now I can go into these little. Up there we go. How you doing, Lego Man? I'm doing pretty good myself. I'm painting rats. I'm on a very short break from the guild, so I can maybe I could get some editing done this weekend. I've been feeling more of a drive to do the edited content. I've had this idea of like lightly a script. Hello, Riziki. Welcome everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Y'all do not know me. I am Habernot the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. What were you up to? What were you up to today? Oh, how's the Alan Awake been? How's the Alan Awake been? Nice, nice, nice. I'm currently painting. It's been a while, but I'm painting some rats. Snooze the ads real quick. Fuck that shit. How was Alan Awake 2? I have played none of the Alan Awakes. I've heard. I was about to make a joke that I heard he doesn't sleep much, but I feel like that was too much even for me. Get a little bit. Oh, I think I know what I want to do. I think what I want to do is they got like the crystals are connected to these like little tiny little metal bits. I think I want to change the metal detail on that to this death by. Yeah, rats be going good. We do love rats here. Rats are fucking rad. It's been nice. It's I started streaming with painting rats and I'm not gonna say I'm ending streaming painting rats. God, no, no, no. I'm still going. I'm still going. I'm still going. Um, it's nice. It's a return. It's a return to my roots. Return to my roots. Even though I might, I don't know. Let's see. Let's see. Well, I'll have to see this Sunday how I'm feeling. If I want to take maybe like a singular break day to paint a different mini for funds. I got some like Turnip 28 models that are piling up. Yeah, there we go. This could be one of yeah. The amount of like when you look up Skaven images, yeah, the like I'm not surprised that furries enjoy Skaven because they are anthropomorphic rats. That is the territory for some. Every now and then I do get people saying like, "Hey, Hal, look at this sexy Skaven." I'm like, "No, thank you. Not interested." I do not need pictures of a fucking Night Runner, but with like big baps. Like, no, no, no. I like Skaven as disgusting little guys. I like them. I like them as horrible little creatures that I do not think of as sexual at all. They exist to stab things and then stab each other, and they get stabbed by something bigger, and maybe explode themselves with a warp lightning cannon, as one does. Some other people on the internet have very different opinions on Skaven, weirdly enough. I think it's fucked up that people on the internet can have different opinions from me, and I don't like that. And they should stop. Yeah, sounds like heresy. Hi, welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? I've I've read Skaven furry fan fiction for like, is that what you were into, or was it just like a lark? I do plan to be reading some fan fiction on stream this what's it called? This Saturday. I'm probably gonna do it on the Twitch side primarily though. Mostly just because I usually like keeping my YouTube kind of shown just to like, just to like tabletop stuff. I think it's nice to kind of separate some of the other streams away from that. Yeah, no, this look good. I need to get a little bit more metal. Go. Also go like ooh, there we go. Okay, Google. No, I can't. I have to be careful because every now and then I accidentally activate the horrible assistant ghost that lives in the streaming device. I do not speak her name. Um, and then it just fucks with my tracking real bad. Playing some Star Sector. Ooh, fuck yeah, let's go, let's go, let's go. I have not played Star Sector myself, but like I've played a couple of games. Let me actually double check on Star Sector. I think I know what Star Sector is, but I need. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Okay, I do remember this one now. Oh, it wasn't pornographic. Okay, that's still. You're a braver person than I am, because I don't know. Then again, I was also trying to see if I could find some work safe Warhammer 40k Omegaverse fanfiction for the terrible fanfiction reading for this Saturday. I know some of it exists, but I don't know if that's something I could read on stream. I don't know if that's something I can read on stream, depending on how graphic it is. The plan, let's see, what do I want to get? I want to do some get your ass. Well, best of luck. Best of luck with that. Also, Crispy Bangs, thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Talking about you came in when I was talking about horrible things, but how you doing? I'm Halbernot the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety, and today I am putting many, many, many coats of paint. Yes, I love to paint. Paint on these funny rats. Got that. I wonder what I should do these with these little nubbins. Also, these nubbins have been so wildly bent from years of just getting banged around. They are not in the correct angles. None of these are in the correct angles where they should be. All the nubbins are clearly fucked up. I guess I could do a dark green for them though. I think that might make it worse, actually. Probably. Fair point. Fair point. But yeah, no, there is something fun about that. Let's see. Skaven. Weak head taker with fate sounds fucking bananas. Movie marquee want a stranger film. I have not honestly outside of like the weird cracked out movies I like to show. I'm very behind on movies. Like I have not seen a lot of the commonly accepted like cinematic classics and whatnot. Like it took me until last year to finally see Alien. I still have not seen Aliens. I know Aliens is a very different movie and people have very strong opinions for and against Aliens. But I still feel like I should probably see it at some point. I have seen Event Horizon though. Which in my defense, I was younger. Like it was just kind of like my whenever I'd visit my adopted father's house, I would go like he would have like HBO, like one of those like HBO kind of like movie rotation channels. And we would just watch whatever. And I distinctly remember watching Event Horizon and I know what it's about, and I know it's very dumb, but I've forgotten a lot of minor details of it over the years. Very different genres, though. That's true, yeah. The thing is, like, by all accounts, I watched a lot of shit that's apparently fucked people up as a kid. Okay. Every time I try to say I was raised totally fine, I am a VTuber painting Warhammer models, so there was maybe like a little bit of error in the parenting process, but I think overall I'm a relatively mentally stable of individual. I pay my taxes, I rent my current location without issue. I hold a steady job. I feel like I could be doing worse. I'm not a shut-in neat, so I'm doing aight in the grand scheme of things. If you are shut and eat, please enjoy it while you can, because well, I was a shut and eat once, and if you have to, once you stop it, you'll feel better if you stop being a neat. I'm not saying you need to change your hikikomori ways, but like it does legitimately help. But then you're like, man, I didn't enjoy all these things because I was too depressed. Now I can't enjoy all these things because I don't got the time no more, and that is a grim fucking feeling if I've ever heard one. I've heard about that theory that it was like 40K. I don't believe it for a second. I know a lot of people would be like, this is what like it is a perfect example of like when the Geller field fails and like you get sucked into the warp and everything's fucky wucky. I do not believe that anybody during the time when Event Horizon was out could have even given the slightest fuck about Warhammer, like in Hollywood at that time. Anyway, like what are people who like on the cast and crew who probably worked on like played some 40K? Maybe. I don't. I totally don't see that happening. I totally do not. Like it took very recently for 40K to enter like the general populace as like a thing people know. And arguably even to even reach a fraction of that point, Dawn of War needed to be released. Dawn of War kind of like really helped popularize 40K in America. And I'm pretty sure Event Horizon predates Dawn of War. I could be wrong. Someone please correct me. Oh yeah, no, the calling anything Japan did in World War II shenanigans is like the biggest fucking like I know what you're saying by that because Japan did horrible things. Japan did not do World War II because I mean that's not a bad place to have your 40K knowledge beginning in. Trazen's a cool lad. Trazen's a cool lad. My 40K knowledge is I have a lot of setting knowledge and I know some specifics about some things, but I have never really sat down and read my way through a lot of like the novels and stuff like that. So like I have a pretty good grasp on the setting and how a lot of shit works and like different Space Marine chapters and Xenos and whatnot. And I know like some like obscure RPG ones like the Rat Ghoul and whatnot. But like if you're like, tell me the plot of any Gaunt's Ghosts book, and I would be like, I could not tell you anything about Gaunt's Ghost. Apparently they're not eaten very well. Hey, bada bing, bada. Just freaking find DeviantArt of Fate Saber. Oh, I'm sure DeviantArt will ever forever be a wonderful like nonsense of like character crossover shit. I still think about it from time to time. The guy I knew in college who would not go to class but instead would write his OC Do Not Steal Ancient Egyptian Ben 10 Transformers fan fiction, where for some reason he had a weird thing where a lot of his characters were like 13-year-old girls, and it was like that's an odd choice. As far as I can tell, he never did anything bad, but it was like this is the vibe, like the vibes are rancid. This is absolutely putrid aura coming from this. I still one of these days really would like to do. No, it was weird whatever he's doing. Yeah, it's nothing to do with age of consent and everything to do with what the fuck he was up to. Like weird, like I said, just like a weird, bizarre focus on certain characters that he made up. Yeah, I'm good. I do not need to know any more age of consent dates. I'm good. I go by the good old fashioned half plus 7 rule. So like, unless you're 24, get the fuck out. I think 24, 20. Yeah, 24. There we go. You can only invoke the death of the author so much. The author can only die so many times. It's a great series. Kansas giving us Cafe's Cake. I wonder if it's one of those things if they would. Like, I could see that being maybe like a special anniversary mini or something like that. I wonder if they just ever will. But I one of these days, I really want to do one. I want to get a kill team of angry Marines. That's what I'm trying to say. I probably should have actually been way more specific considering the conversation topic. I really want to do an angry Marines kill team. I was originally going to use my Marines from the what's it called? I was gonna use my Marines from the not Indominus box, from the I was going to use the Marines. What's it called? No, I think it's for this guy in particular. I think is because he was like arrested development was going on with this shit. What am I thinking of? What am I thinking of? Oh, okay. Not Dominion. Leviathan. I was going to take my Marines from there and make a Leviathan, make a kill team out of them. It turns out I didn't think you could. I think you need very specific, like, you need very specific Primaris intercessors to build a kill team. I guess you could tactically do a tactical Marine one. But, I don't know. On one hand, making them all classic TAC Marines would be very fitting, but also I kind of do like the Primaris scale at this point. The thing I'm thinking of though someday, I oh yeah, no, DVR. I have not been to that site in many years. It was wild trash back when it was like the early 2010s. And late 2000s. I cannot even imagine, or actually even early 2000s. I cannot imagine what remains on DeviantArt. You are a brave individual to post art on DeviantArt in this year. We got a little bit more stuff like that. There's DeviantArt chat rooms. See, I was on a lot of places on the internet. I generally avoided any sort of chat room though. I think I got drilled really heavily early on about like never give out your personal information on the internet. Never. Everybody wants to kidnap you. So like I didn't tell anyone shit about myself or like really interacted with a lot of people online because of that. Which is why when I still see people posting like full name and like face and like this is who I am, this is where I work, this is my dog, this is my address. I'm like, this is weird. This is kind of wild, honestly, that you're just posting this information for free. They also did I know also DeviantArt has been doing some weird shit with AI that I'm like, no thanks, DeviantArt. You didn't have good public will recently, and you definitely don't got it now. Also, Matthew, have yourself a good sleep and take it easy. Have a good rest. Have a good rest. But yeah, I used to kind of just like bounce from place to place on the internet. I used to bounce from place to place on the internet because that's just kind of what you would do. Like websites would shut down, or like your friend group would move to a different website, or like your friend group would just like sometimes like there was just people I talked to and just one day they just weren't there. And like who knows what the fuck could happen to them. And I think about it sometimes. But I don't know. Getting also we got a little bit of ad breaks. I'm gonna get this like little indented symbol. So let me get water on this. But so I mean, the amount of people that basically do. Yeah, there were legitimately like it was like you it's like what's it's like you have to worry about like who's online. It's just a different culture now though, which I mean a lot of it's because like, hey, are there still weirdos like those like bad kind of weirdos on the internet? I like good weirdos on the internet. A lot of my peers as a VTuber are good weirdos on the internet. Good natured weirdos who have been weird forever, but like in a way that they just have weird interests and not that like they are a danger to society kind of weird. But yeah, I'm very blessed. Like VTubing has been great. I've mentioned this a couple of times, and I'll continue to mention this. It's just like a bunch of old internet people getting together, and now we're all cool anime and whatnot. Yeah, just like weird parentheses positive. There we go. You gotta see cool stuff. I'm also real big on like being weird, but making like effectively art out of it. Like you're weird on the internet, and you being cool and interesting brings like new perspectives and new people, and like you get to do cool stuff. And not the kind of weird where it's just like, I'm busting into your DMs. I'm going to ask about your feet. 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 I really need to set that wide eyes emote a lot more easily accessible, because I feel the shenanigans from that are just going to keep increasing. Oh, Jay, you shouldn't ask me about feet. Nah, honestly, feet don't do anything for me. Some people who are like feet guys, though, they're really intense about like DMing people about that. Like I remember there's a friend of mine from like I haven't gotten, I don't know her very like the best way to say it. I guess she's more like a acquaintance at a previous location I used to work at. And she was like, "Yeah, I used to be an actress for a while before I entered this other line of work." And she was talking about how like as soon as she did like a scene where her feet were visible in the movie she was in, straight up a wiki feet page just like almost instantly manifested. It just almost instantly manifested a goddamn whole ass wiki feet page. And I was like, Jesus Christ. They are certainly something. They are certainly a type of fellow. I don't have a wiki feet page, no. I got decel feet, but like I don't need that online. Outside of just showing it to all you nice people for free. Should just monetize. The thing is, the feet. I don't know. I feel like if you preempt it, they're like the feet magic is gone. My interests are in other feet. I kind of wonder if they get like a weird rush of just like 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 a new actress comes out and there's like a big feet scene in a major movie. And by feet scene, I mean like I don't know, she like steps in the bath for like 10 microseconds. And then immediately, Riziki, I hate that entire thing you just said and I will not repeat it. um or it's just like maybe like a couple frames of a scene before she enters the tub. And most people are like, ooh, bathtub scene. How spicy. I wonder what's going to go on in this bathtub scene. And then meanwhile, the feet guys are already leaving the theater so they can rush to be the one that makes the wiki feet page. Oh yeah, I mean, I feel like Tarantino movies, they probably like the feet people know about those. They know the feet people know about Tarantino movies. I wonder if they just get there. Remember she was this religion. I would be. It's one of those things. Is like when it comes to the idea of like what like what aliens will discover. Is there's so much weird shit. There's so many things that like if an alien discovered it, they'd be like, we gotta blast it all. We gotta turn it all into a crater. All of it. All of it. All of it. No exceptions. Oh god, hold on. Dan Schneider Maxic. Ah, oh god, that hurts. I also need to hold on. I need to look. I need to figure out if this exists. I feel like in my brain there's a horrible place. Feet Reddit. There is an r/feet. Yup. Yup. Yep. Guessed it. Guessed it. Guessed it. That exists. Huh. This is interesting though. This is interesting. The reason I say this Reddit foot thing is interesting, because as far as I can tell, it is either also that's a disgusting feat. What the fuck? Anyway, either what I can tell is that these are people role playing as these women and posting feet pics they found, or they are women posting their own feet, which is fine. But I do wonder if there is like, do they leverage that? Is this being used for a career thing? Like, let's see. Let's see. Oh God. Am I going to go to Little Piggy 718? Oh God, why am I doing this? Yeah, no, it's someone trying to drum up business for their not safe for work content. How about Reddit? No, I'm looking at feet on Reddit. That's not even a bit. Oh my God, that wasn't even a bit. I had a scientific curiosity take over my body. Feet in bio. I was curious because we were talking about how like feet guys are weird guy like reply guys and stuff like that. And I was like, there has to be a foot Reddit. And it was about as it was a like, you know what, if you're was it worth it? God no, not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. Like, hey, in your brain, like here's the thing. Here's the thing. If I say, hey, a foot dedicated Reddit, your brain is going to be like, that's not going to be great. And you know what? I can confirm, not great, bad, not fun, not good. Do not recommend. Do not recommend. How you doing, Bird? I'm doing good. I mean, other than looking at the foot Reddit. Besides looking at feet on Reddit, I'm doing pretty good. How about you? Leave to your final place. The aliens are just like, what the fuck? And they just leave. They're just like, no, we're good. We're good. Or depending on what alien conspiracy theories you believe in, that the aliens are specifically using stuff like this to control certain susceptible breeds of human. Riddle me that, Batman. For furry feet? Probably. Listen. Look, me looking up furry foot, me looking up foot Reddit. Shame on me. That was a pain I inflicted on myself. I'm not double dipping. You can go on your own for that. And disappeared by the time it got. Oh, that's a fucked up thing to do. I feel like if you're gonna like be real excited to show someone a thing, you gotta commit. Like you gotta stay up to show the thing, you know. The government put feet in the water to stop you from harnessing your own orgone energy. Excellent. Excellent. Orgone energy conspiracies are fun. Go. Do I want to attempt? I also know next time I have 3 more of these that I need to paint. I'm probably going to be doing these in batches of like 2. Like I think the next ones I'm going to do later. Lizardman is my jam and most easily plausible. Like, oh wait, Lizardman aliens, or like you just mean you like Lizardman from Warhammer? My favorite alien, I'm partial to Valiant Thor, which was a guy that said he was from Venus. It was believed Valiant Thor was from Venus, and he was working with I think President Roosevelt to try to bring humans into like the next level consciousness and try to like help everyone out, but humans kind of fucked it up by siding with the Greys for technologies. So I don't believe in any of this bullshit, but I'm fascinated. I like fun conspiracies. And by fun, I mean like, you know, like reptilians and gray aliens and ancient aliens and stuff like that. I think those are fun. I'm not like I feel like I have to specify because they're like, I like conspiracy theories. Here's the most horrible shit you've ever heard. And it's like, no. Only the fun ones, thank you. Excuse me, sir. Only a fun conspiracy. Please. This one hardcore be some of the weirdest thing people liked. Yeah, I mean, it depends. I can't say like now it's normal because it's. I mean, I don't want to be the guy who's like, what is normal? Because whenever somebody says that, you know that they are doing the foulest shit in their basement. If anytime anybody says like, and I'm somebody who's like, I think it's okay to be weird. That's fine. But whenever somebody goes, what is normal? Check the basement. They're hiding bodies. You got to stop them. You have to stop them before it's too late. Yeah, I don't want to do any like, I don't like those kind of conspiracies where it's like people are getting harmed from that, stuff like that. Yeah. Oh yeah, I heard about like God, so that's a fun bit of discourse. The idea of like some people like, can you believe like supposedly the CIA has released documents that are talking about like astral projection or remote viewing. And I love the discussion around that because here's the discussion. One, the reasonable one is why the fuck is the CIA spending my goddamn tax money on remote viewing? That's a perfectly logical take. That's a perfectly logical take. Option 2 is I can't believe the CIA was hiding remote viewing from us this whole time. What else are they hiding? That's fun. My favorite one is like the double conspiracy. Like, heh, you think the CIA is this is you are you going to believe the CIA? Are you going to believe the CIA? Come on. When have they ever been honest? They're leaking about remote viewing because they know the truth about it. And they're putting out lies to keep us all confused, man. And any of those are good on their own. But I like that the whole CIA remote viewing thing gives you one of three very fun options. Oh, yeah. The one is evil guy's a little worrying too. Yeah. I don't. The only reason I'm put them slightly lower is because I don't see too many people doing that. Uh, Usually that worse, it's some friend of yours who's doing like a weird like trolley problem sort of thing, but it's like the answers are like more and more esoteric and strange. Now, but the one is normal guy. Sometimes conspiracies are just bullshit. Sometimes they are, unironically. There are some things that sound like conspiracies that the CIA has done. That is real. And like it's one of those things that, like, when they fuck up like that, you're like, what else are they hiding? And then that's when, unfortunately, they plant the seeds of conspiracy. Do we have more normal music? See, this is about to wrap up anyway. I could switch to my anime playlist. Let's get into if it's not doing good for your sensory stuff. How about oh, big Bluetooth? Obviously, everyone, Bluetooth. The biggest lie is that Bluetooth doesn't exist. Everything that uses Bluetooth actually has a small archon in it, which is archons as aliens is funny. Archons are the idea of that they are spirits that feed off of, like, depending on what you subscribe to, human suffering, or like, yeah, like, the usual like bad fun party juice. Some of them by bad fun party juice, I mean like adrenochrome or whatever the fuck. I think they're usually more of like energy things though. All right, let's see. Small fairies, yeah, archons are small. Oh god, one of these days I might do another Bibliotheca Pleiades deep dive. I love I love Bibliotheca. Like Bibliotheca Pleiades is the most fun version of conspiracies as well. If you do not know Bibliotheca Pleiades, it is a imagine if Wikipedia was run by nut jobs and that like the design of the website is still being updated, but it is still very much like an early internet website in terms of structure. Yeah, and sometimes I would believe Bluetooth is filled by tiny demons when I'm trying to reconnect my headphones, and I'm like, it is. I know, right? We're learning so much today. Learning so much. Yeah, definitely when I do the next three though, I think I'm just gonna airbrush on the skin. I think I'm gonna make everything skin colored, and hopefully that will reduce some of the strain of all this nonsense. Yeah, I never did get that flask. Okay, let me get this flask before I go too. Plus, I'll do. I paint rats, and I do. Isn't that Scientology? Not really. See, it's kind of weird because a lot of Scientology, like a lot of weird stuff that sounds like it could be in Scientology, is just also in other parts of bizarre alien conspiracy nonsense. Like it like conspiracy weirdness and like fringe beliefs are just like a Ouroboros that constantly consumes its own bullshit. Like all the stuff, like a lot of nonsense, like even like has a lot of nonsense has roots in a bunch of stuff. If you ever want a fun afternoon, look at all the shit that Madame Blavatsky by herself influenced. Spoilers, it was some of the, like, not that Madame Blavatsky was a bad woman. She influenced some very bad people by accident. She was trying to make Theosophy was I don't know what I would classify it as. It's definitely a religion. But some people are like, I like your ideas, lady. But what if I showed these weird ideas to my boss with a funny mustache? And then you're like, oh no. Oh no. This was a woman who went to India and was pulling effectively what were magic tricks. She was one of those people that like supernatural phenomenon are real. but sometimes you gotta give people all the flashy shit they want. So, like, the idea if it's like, well, we want you to join our secret school, or we want you to join our, like, occult school so you can learn how to, like, read occult material and learn about the nature of the universe. And, like, that's a hard sell for some people. So you're like, what if I make a ghost appear and I banish it? And your average Joe will be like, no shit, a ghost? And she'll be like, yeah, 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 yeah. We'll get a ghost in here. And she pulls like some levers or somewhere. She does a bunch of like a house has been remade into like a magician's lair. And then she's like, "Yo, check it out. How do you feel about this?" And she's like, and you're like, "Oh fuck, I'm in." And then you learn. But the problem with that is every time you do that, what that means is eventually you get caught. And that people, I don't remember what Blavatsky looked like in Fate. It's been a hot minute. Every time you do that, you get caught, and then it trashes all of your credibility forever. It's good in the short term, but long term it fucks your shit up real good. Another instance of this is Bigfoot sightings. There are Bigfoot sightings that are faked by people who believe in Bigfoot. And you're like, that seems counterproductive. But their idea, it's like, okay, so we fake a Bigfoot sighting. I believe Bigfoot is real. However, we need more money and interest for Bigfoot research. So we're gonna do like a little scam. We're gonna do a little scam. We're gonna do a scam sighting, but hey, our goal is noble. And then they always get caught. She really? The braces Adrian Adler? Huh. I played Fate Go a long time ago. And it has been a hot minute. I'm gonna fill this entire eye with some glowy green. And I'm gonna deal with the unfortunately, like there's like a weird divot to this. I'm just gonna make all of that green. Then eventually when the wash recedes in there, it'll poke out the eye. And I'm gonna go back in later, and then I'll add some glow effects because this is the one that's the most like this guy is the most juiced up with what's it called with warpstone. There we go. You can also get a little bit on the neck and stuff too. Just invent a ghost. Sometimes you gotta just invent a ghost. It'd be like that. Just a minute. Like the thing is, you're not calling it trolling because trolling is meant to be a prank. Just a girl with some shitty camera. I mean, really, yeah. Like it is legitimately like that, where it's just like I have a plan to save our research. We need more Bigfoot research money, but we need somebody to believe that we're actually getting results too. It's just fun. It's just funny how this like Madame Blavatsky did that, and eventually she got basically thrown out of like all of the various things she was doing. Like Theosophy, and then I think no Theosophy I think is still pretty cool. Like it's what's it called? It's not Theosophy, it's Aleister Crowley's religion. Thelema. Thelema is really big on like Thelema has a lot of practitioners that are like, yeah, Aleister Crowley was an asshole, but Thelema's pretty good, so we're just gonna like shove him into this little box in a corner. We're just not gonna talk about Aleister Crowley. Which kind of feels weird thing to do. I mean, it is about sex magic, but it's more than just sex magic, but sex magic is a big portion of it. I'm not gonna lie, Thelema has a lot of sex magic in it. Yeah, exactly. Listen, if you want a non-blurry Bigfoot photo, somebody's gotta buy those Bigfoot researcher cameras. This adventuring in the Himalayas of Blavatsky. Ooh, okay, that does sound pretty cool. Every now and then Fate sounds rad, but I will if I'm getting back into Fate, I'm going to do the classic. I'm doing Fate Stay Night because that's another I missed out on a lot of like what were considered like the archetypical like 2000s weeb nonsense where it's like or like the greatest hits. Like I never finished Haruhi either. I watched Haruhi when it was airing, but I never got around to finishing it, and I need to. I need to do that. I think Fate Stay Night has basically been translated for fucking forever. Not Dangerous Box paint your goblins for you. No. I have so many other things to paint. I cannot also paint your goblins. Goblins do sound like a lot of fun to paint, not gonna lie. This escape from Russian March Subversion, you casually mentioned sound like Yetis. Yeah, I can see like I do agree that like the idea of what you're saying earlier is that like Bigfoot is like, as far as how the cryptids go, a big unknown monkey or ape, whatever, primate in North America. That's not that weird at the end of the day. It's still kind of strange. This is a storm fiend. It's not new. Calling things new in terms of Skaven is interesting, where it was what's it called? It's interesting because this is still like end times, I believe, when this guy was new. So at this point, borderline 8 years old. So not necessarily new. Newer in terms of what they actually have available. Um oh god. So I played Fate oh, I dropped my so also thank you for the handwritten stretch. I will do that right now. Let's see. Big stretchy, big stretchy. Hmm. The colors real good become. Oh yeah, it's like I don't think it's probably pretty easy to fake, honestly. The skunk ape. Oh god. I do like the more regional cryptids like that and the Jersey Devil and stuff like that. Very, very, very good. Fresno Nightcrawler, once again, my favorite cryptid. So yeah, so I actually did used to play Fate Go on release because I was like, all right, I'm a curious Fate boy. I would like to know. I would like to know what's up. And the thing is, for a while, like out of all the gotcha games I think I've ever played, barring Puzzles and Dragons, I found actually like doing like events and stuff in Fate Go incredibly tedious and not fun. So I kind of cooled off on it, but like the thing is, I ended up getting some good servants. Like back when they were the hotness, I don't know what the new hotness servants are now. I had a Gilgamesh, I had a Merlin, I had a Summer BB that I think I rolled for shits and giggles because I was not playing much at that point. What happened though is a phone of mine suddenly got water damage. Like it was, I don't know what happened. Basically, the phone was like, there was water in the charging port and you must replace it, and I could not charge my phone. I was like, "Oh, I need my phone, so I'm gonna get that fixed." And because I did not have a time to do like a, also like Fate Go is like the one gotcha that did not let you use like a fucking Google sign in. They had its own proprietary like password login system at the time. Um, so when that happened, I tried to sign back in, and it was like, "Oh yeah, your account, you can't not, your account's effectively lost." I was like, "Well, shit. Oh, okay. No big deal." Yeah, I'm sure it's gotten better at stuff, but I don't know. I'm not. If I pick up a gotcha now, I am actually kind of unironically curious about Nikkei. Nikki? I think it's Nikkei, the jiggly shooty ass one. I mentioned that a couple of times. I keep hearing it's got some like neat robot bio horror, and like I have had people link me the music to it, and the music is actually really banging. It's got some really banging tunes. Let's see. Okay, I'm a little intrigued. Still not intrigued enough to download it. But the idea of downloading it's kind of there. But yeah, I legitimately I can never think of, like, I cannot find an instance of something that would lead me back to Fate Go. Like that ship has sailed forever. Let's see. And okay. Hmm. Child. Oh yeah, some of the stuff like that. I've also heard, yeah, I've heard good things about Arc Knights. I played a little bit of it, wasn't my thing. All right. So unfortunately, it is time for me to get off because it is now midnight. I gotta get up early so I can get fucking mechanic. Let's take a look at the lads. Let's take a look at the lads. There we go. All right. So they are looking pretty good. I'm as usual, I'm gonna cut the YouTube side off because I'm gonna be doing some Twitch rating and stuff like that. Everybody on the YouTube side. Uh oh, so let me get some. I think they turned out pretty good. I still have some ways to go. I think what I'm gonna try to do is maybe work on them a little off stream. Not tonight. Maybe a little later. All right. So everyone on the YouTube side, here are my links if you would like to check me more on like Twitch or Twitter or Instagram or my various YouTube archive stuff like that. I will be posting these guys on my Twitter. So everybody on the Twitch side, wave bye to the YouTube people. Bye bye YouTube people. Thank you.